call you down like a circle and soul with the moonrise high. Love the earth to a fault on a starlight night. To the numinous I call elders ISIS. I've been let me slide. The fire's light, morality's a fallacy, no wrong or right. Etched in fire is divine design. All the heavens align this night. Will make or break the final fate or reckon wreck your mind. Leave the shell behind. Surrender and embrace it. Take it, break it off and send it to its waiting coffin. No fear, now we are the same. So bump the night when the first shine rings. Now it's going to feel a bit strange, it's true, but you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide. Split to the middle when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone. Written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside. Raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Sever in the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide. Squirming and burning in the moonlight's eyes. Snap and I ambulate, fresh flesh animate. Awaken to a world unknown and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless. All of these changes in me. Why call you out? The cardinals heed me, see me, slip through the mist and you coalesce, breathe me, slick down the wrist and you enter, feed me. I'm the vessel on the fire and ice, I'll cut you down to the quick and make it so my device. Strike 12, got in 2 and we're counting it thrice, so get ready cause it comes at a price. You're gonna do more than bleed. The end is here but there's another story to read. Shout it, only got it, there's a mouth to feed and it's mine. So lie down, die now, don't you cry now. Time is nigh now, soon you'll rise, but you better beware because when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I hear them cry. Great serenade when I close my eyes. Racked by the devil when the choir intones. Swing to the darkling drone. Now something faceless will haunt this ride. Looming in the gloom on the fringe of sight. Emanating, resonating, him in the wake. Howling with the fact is fake. I feel weightless. Tether untied, soaring in the air on a nighttime ride. Wrapped as I elevate, sweet dreams immolate. Render me forever alone, and the fire it rages. No, it's not painless. All of these changes in seal this creed in ichor now bleed me, stamp it in crimson hollow I raid we are the ones forever bound to the gloom. Breaks don't shatter and unseal the tomb. This fleshly toy be committed to the void we created, duly faded now in energy control I don't rise. Full circle and hope I'll knock the bones as your nerves the soul. Forget about mortality and never mind normality. Vitality, brutality become your new mentality. Bury the coil deep and leave it in tombs, or I'll kill gold now you deal in doom. Open your eyes and know when you do you just might see a little change in you. Changes and I'm opening wide. Split to the middle when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone. Written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside. Raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Sever in the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide. Squirming and burning in the moonlight's eyes. Snap and I ambulate, fresh flesh animate. Awaken to a world unknown and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless. All of these changes in me. Changes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Gentlemen, welcome to Boys Night number 20. That's right, we made it. A whole fucking month of Boys Night. I took some nights off here and there, but I think I've remained surprisingly consistent. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's been fucking great, actually. You know, this was my first month of sobriety. Well, it's been 5 weeks now, but you know, whatever. Let's not get too technical about it. Yeah, you know, just got sober recently and hanging out with you guys and just playing games every night. Or, well, who am I kidding? A game every night has really helped me out a lot. So, you know, before we even get into this, I just want to say thanks to all of you who have kept me company on this little sobriety journey that I've only just started. Yeah, so this is kind of the I guess we could call it Boys Month now. This is kind of the ultimate, the finale episode of Boys Month for now. Not that I'm gonna stop completely or anything, but as I've told you guys over the past few days, you know, this next week or so, I am going to kind of take some me time to get certain parts of my life back in order. There's a lot to fix, let me tell you, a lot to fix, and so you know, the whole streaming timing in for 7 or 8 hours every night is gonna go on hold for a while. So yeah, this is sort of the last big long stream for a little bit. Probably the next week or two, I'll just be doing short ones here and there. It won't be like, you know, all night every night. So yeah, just sit back, grab a drink, either alcoholic or non-alcoholic. You know what I'm going to be drinking, of course. A delicious Coca-Cola Zero. And let's kick it with the boys. Kick it with the boys and celebrate a whole month of boy time. Also, wanted to give a big thank you to Lawn Pygmy. Wasn't able to say anything because, you know, music was playing. It's the stream intro, but he gave us 10 gifted memberships. So yeah, make sure to say thanks if you got one of those. And my thanks to you, Lawn Pygmy. And yeah, my thanks to all of you, all the regulars who have been hanging out with me this whole month. I appreciate you guys. It's been good for me mentally. I just want to make sure you know that. Not to get too parasocial or anything, right? But you know, like the great philosopher Iron Mouse once said, the parasocial relationship goes both ways, right? It's not just the audience, it's the streamer too. And holy shit.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Saxon
Welcome
to
to the
floor.
season finale of Boys Night, everyone. Stay tuned while the cast rests and resets, and we'll see you in the next one.
That's a good way to put it. Thank you, Saxon. That's actually a good way to put it. This is, you know, this isn't the series finale. This is just the season 1 finale of Boys Night. I wish I had thought of that. I wish I had thought of that and put that in the title. That would have been a way better title than whatever the hell I did. I can't remember. But yeah, what's up to everybody in chat? Dandy, Myth, Jane Warrenson. Oh yeah, Jane Warrenson, I saw your comment before the stream while the music was playing about that one song sounding like getting your teeth drilled at the dentist. And yeah, that's kind of what it's supposed to sound like. When I made that track, I actually wrote lyrics for it. I had a whole set of lyrics for it. It's called Machine 13 is the name of the song, and it's actually about a person who is having like almost their entire body replaced with cybernetic parts. So yeah, it's meant to be very harsh and violent sounding, and it's about someone who's getting their entire body cut up and replaced with machine parts. So I thought that was an interesting little tidbit there. Levi, how you doing? Kazuyas, Mr. Prickly. I replied to one of your tweets on Twitter, Mr. Prickly, the one about Crunchyroll like censoring ecchi anime. I thought that was a base take. Joey Webster, Potato, how you doing? Pat M, Dark Mario, what's up? Mad Cat, Mecha G, number 5th. Is that someone? How you doing? Is that someone says it's been a great time, MC, hanging out with you and the rest of the boys? It has. It surely has. And Banny Boy says, "Sup, Mac? I feel like throwing up." Well, I hope you have like a trash can or a bag next to you. But yeah, if you feel the need to throw up, it's best to throw up with the boys. Puking with the boys. That's what we're doing tonight. Pat M says, "Been loving the streams, Mac. Always a treat to see and be a part of, too." Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Yeah, no, it's been a great time for me. I hope it's been a great time for you guys. Cracking open a pukey one with the boys. Nothing like an ice cold puke with the boys, right? But yeah, I can just run down to the nearest toilet, puking with the boys. Is there anything more exhilarating? Few things. I've actually puked with the boys a few times in my life, definitely. Not intentionally, but especially in high school. In high school, you start drinking, you start doing drugs, and you don't know your limits. You don't know your limits yet. You don't really know how alcohol works, right? So you're just like, rum. I like rum, glog, 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 glog. And then, 45 minutes later, you're vomiting on your friend's carpet. Or rather, your friend's parents' carpet. As Kenny Loggins once said, one of life's simple joys is the boys. Well, it's well said. Thank you, Lon Pygmy. That's a good quote. Benny Boy says, "Side note, I just bought FL Studio." That's great, man. That is my DAW of choice, personally. I know FL Studio has a bad rep among some of the older generation, like my age people, because the earlier versions were dog shit. But yeah, I really like modern FL Studio. I think it's a solid program, and it is one of the few programs that I have ever actually paid for in my life. Not that I've ever pirated anything, right? All my other software has been gifted to me by very good friends, right? Never pirated any software. No. But yeah, FL Studio I actually bought myself about 11 years ago. And yeah, I've been enjoying it ever since. It's what I use to make all my music. Some parts of it are a pain in the ass, I will say, but with any digital audio workshop, that's going to be the case. They can all do certain things better than others. But there's never been anything I wanted to do that I couldn't do. I'll put it that way. Just taking a drink here. Cheers to you guys. But yeah, if you're looking to learn how to use FL Studio, there are plenty of lovely instructional videos on YouTube. There's a couple channels I can recommend. I have them saved in a playlist. If you want those, DM me on Discord or whatever. I can send you a couple good channels to get you started that that give like great production tutorials. Potato says, yeah, I totally didn't pirate the old FL Studio because it was easy to do back in the day or anything. Yeah, no, of course not. We don't pirate around here. That's just not something. That's not ethical, right? That's not ethical, so we don't do it. There's also a crap ton of tutorials on how to make stuff on FL Studio, unlike other free DAWs. Yeah, no, it's a heavily documented program, so it's very easy to learn how to use. Yeah, hit that vape. That's dank. It's very dank. Some chronic shit. But yeah, you know, in the spirit of the season 1 finale of Boys Night, you might have noticed if you look at the control room here, I brought out some different ladies than I've had up there for the past couple weeks, and that's because I wanted to celebrate the real MVPs of the month, right? The real MVP waifus of the month. And you might be thinking, well, Mac, you know, what about all the new characters you played, like Mirabelle, Lon, Ingrid, Obro? Where are they? Well, you know, obviously, we've got to give them their dues as well. But these three, Asagi, Sakura, and Murasaki, they're the real MVPs of the month. They're, you know, these three are the backbone. They are the backbone of my team, right here. You know, we cleared the arena tower, got all the way up to level 110. You know, and that was Asagi that did that. She was the one who struck the final blows. And then, you know, Sakura, like, she's always been an integral part of the VR team. She, you know, we got all the way up to level, what, 105, 106, something like that in the VR. She had a huge hand in that, and then Murasaki as well. Murasaki is just, you know, she's a tank. She's an absolute. She's a massive asset to Team Gucci. You know, anytime I need a team member for anything, she's always my go-to. Right, huge damage output. She can take a beating. She can take a licking and keep on ticking. And I love dressing her up in embarrassing outfits. Not, you know, it's not a mean thing. I just think it's funny because, like, her whole character is that she's like super serious and kind of socially awkward. So I like putting her in silly outfits like this, for instance. A massive asset with massive assets, indeed, Potato. Myth says, Mirabelle is in my bedroom. No worries, Mac. I'm taking care of her. Good man. Take care of your waifus. Fighting MC, how you doing? Yo. How we all doing on this fine boys' night? Pretty good, man. It's the season 1 finale of Boys Night. So, yeah, we're having a big blowout. Not don't get any weird ideas. I meant blowout like a big party, you know. We're not gonna stand around and suck each other's wieners. That would be gross. Mad Cat says Sakura is best lady. She's got a heart as big as her Mac guns. Yeah, Sakura is great. She was my first time in. She was my starter character. I love her very much, and she's always been an integral part of the team. She's always, that's the other thing, she's always my first pick in arena. You know, that shadow cleave spinny move of hers, really good at taking down other players. Number fifth says, "Bro, that's literally what I'm here for. What bullshit is this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no sucky tonight. If that's what you came for, I'm gonna have to disappoint you. I mean, if you guys want to make arrangements among yourselves, right, for a little sucky time, then that's none of my business. But as far as myself, I will not be participating. Unless someone offers me like an exorbitant amount of money, right? Then we can talk. But other than that, no sucky. Sorry. Her heart is as big as her bosoms. Yeah, no, Sakura's a little sweetie. She's a cutie. She's a sweetie. She's adorable, and I love her very much. I'm not gay, but 20 million is 20 million. Yeah, no, for real, Danny boy, I would totally suck a dick for $1 million. Hey, Mario, thank you very much. Wanted to thank you again for coming on yesterday. Absolutely, it was no problem. It really meant a lot to me, even though the subathon didn't go as well as I hoped, but it went well. Yeah, no, it was my pleasure to come on, and yeah, I'm sorry if it didn't go as well as you hoped, but like I said, it if when you're building a streaming career, it takes a while, and I'm not speaking from experience, right? I'm not like very successful at streaming. It's still just a hobby at this point, but I follow a lot of successful streamers myself, and most of the people who are super big, super successful, they've been doing it for like over a decade. Like Iron Mouse had that huge subathon like 3 years ago or so, I think it was, that really helped her blow up. But she was already extremely successful before that. That's one of the things about subathons. Like, if you're already big, they can make you huge, but if you're just starting out, they might not get you where you're looking to be the first time. So, but hey, kudos to you for doing it. Right? Just keep at it. That's all you got to do. Is Katsu trapped in the fridge or buried underground? Fucked if I know. I have no idea where those damn eye ladies are. Yeah. They'll be back eventually, but I just, hey, it's none of my business. I'm here. I'm holding down the fort. But anyway, what the hell was I talking about before? Oh yeah, I was just congratulating my most valuable Kaimanen on their work this month. Oh yeah, other MVPs as well. Shiranui, big shouts out to Shiranui, my demon specialist. She did a great job this month. And shouts out to your mom for blowing me under my desk. No, I'm kidding. Mario says, I'm holding Katsu for ransom. You can keep her. Yeah. Unless the ransom is like 50 cents, I don't think anybody's paying it. That's an interesting question, chat. If Katsu was being held ransom, what's the max you would pay for Katsu? Holy shit, Lawn Pygmy just gave us another 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, dude. Once again, please say thank you to Lawn Pygmy if you get one. It's a great honor to receive a membership to this channel. You can be one of the Green Boy Club. Mad Cat says, I would pay the equivalent of one backwards compatible PlayStation 3. So what's that gonna be, like $200? I don't know how much PlayStations cost. Cyber Game Man says, any video games you want to get into, either retro or upcoming? Yeah, no, we made a whole list. We made a whole list last week of games that I'm gonna play. That's that's one of the things I'm gonna do in the interim between Boys Night Season 1 and 2 is get my brand new computer set up so I can play the big boy games. It's time to play the big boy games with the cool graphics and all of that. 400 up front, Mad Cat, if you want Katsu back. Mario, I'm sorry, nobody's gonna pay $400 for Katsu. It's not even close. You want to think in like the lower double digits. Maybe someone would be willing to shell out $20 for Katsu. Here, in fact, let's do a poll in the chat. I'm curious how many people would even be able to go that high. I think it's gonna be a lot less than most of you assume. Would you pay 20? No, that's a number. There, $20 for Katsu's ransom. Start. I'd pay you in exposure. Mad Cat says, could I buy Katsu? I don't know if she's put herself up for sale. Recently, anyway. Let's see. Let's look at this poll. 53% yes. Oh, no. Back down to 50. Back down to 50. Back up 56. 56% say yes. 53. 56. It's jumping all over the place, guys. It's a neck and neck race here. 13th Amendment prevents that. What is the 13th Amendment? I don't even remember. I learned all this shit in elementary school. Well, they say you're not supposed to negotiate with terrorists. Actually, I think kidnapping Katsu would qualify less as terrorism and more qualify as a public service. Katsu, nah, MC, bros before hoes. Yeah, no, I'm sure you guys would pay a pretty ransom for me, right? But for Katsu, nah. No. Is that someone says you may have to pay to get someone to take Katsu off your hands? Right, yeah, like that's what I'm thinking, right? I would actually pay money to get rid of her. The idea of paying to get her back, that seems just counterproductive to me. 13th is abolishing slavery. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good one. That was definitely a good idea. Took a while. But at least we got there. I would wait till Katsu annoys the kidnappers and they drop her off at my place still tied up.
For Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Mario says, I'll tell you what, 400 or I give her back hungry and denied pleasure for over a month. No, I will not accept. I won't answer the door. You can try to drop her off here, but yeah, no, she's just gonna end up sitting outside the door, like an unwanted package. Oh yeah, Levi, you asked me if I watched the Ryuga trials. No, I went to sleep. I went to sleep right after the stream, and then I woke up, I ate, I showered, took a shit and all that. Not in that order. Shit first, shower after. Don't shit after you shower. It's counterproductive. Yeah, no, and then I started the stream. I might have jerked off somewhere in there. Like anyone would use Katsu as a slave. Katsu would not make a good slave. She would be the most ornery, difficult to handle slave ever. She would just try to run away over and over again. You're better off, picking someone more submissive and breedable. Like an elf. Elves are notoriously submissive and breedable, right, Hildy? She's not saying anything, but she agrees. No, but you should.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
$69 for Dashie. Katsu can be kept.
Thank you, Baguette Sama. Holy shit, that's. I think that's the biggest stream elements we've ever gotten on Boys Night. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. You're the MV pizza of this stream. Damn. Yeah. Also, nice. But yeah, wow, that was unexpected. Also, Baguette Sama. I don't know if I've seen that name before. Was it just an alias, or are you someone who's been around for a while? Anyway, huge shout out to Baguette Sama. Thank you very much for that. So you gonna play Uma Musume? Dude, I'm already addicted to one frickin' gacha game. You want me to get addicted to another frickin' gacha game? It just seems like asking for a disaster. Holy.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Bounty Boy promised exposure. Katsu's on her way home now. We're not taking her. We are not. Thank you for the tip, Mario. But we are not accepting any deliveries this evening. If you deliver us a Katsu, she will be processed in 7 to 10 business days. You pay for a slave, you get a bratty dummy. Yeah, no. Katsu would make a terrible slave. She'd be a slave for about 20 minutes, and by the end of the day you'd be doing what she wanted. Or you'd just throw her out. You would disown her. You'd be like, "Fuck off. I give you your freedom. Just get away from me." Yeah, you guys don't know what it's like living with Katsu. I have to have my own fridge. All right? Like if I get takeout or something, I have a little mini fridge in my room here, because if I get takeout and I have leftovers, and I put them in the fridge, there is not even a question that they will be gone within 20 to 30 minutes. She will find them. She can sniff that shit out like a bloodhound. Same with booze. Fortunately, I don't drink anymore. But when I did, I can't put beer in the kitchen. Are you kidding me? I can't even tell you how many times, like, after I just moved in here, I would buy a 6-pack of beer or whatever. Or, well, who am I kidding? I never buy a 6-pack of beer. I'd buy a 24-pack of beer, put it in the fridge, and then Katsu would come walking into my room, drinking one of my beers, and just be like, hey, what are you doing, Mac? What's up? You want a beer? Yeah, no, she does not understand the meaning of personal property. And that's another reason enslaving her would not work, right? If you enslave someone, they become your personal property. She doesn't understand that concept. In her mind, everything belongs to her. Spot on Katsu impression. Thank you. I've been working on it for a very long time. gotten pretty good at it. Let's see. Pat M says, Katsu as a slave would be terrible. She'd make messes, break all the plates, and burn your house down if you don't give her a cheese-it allowance. Yeah, no, it would never work. It would never work. Yeah, and like, you know, and she's no revolutionary either. You know, it's not like she would lead a slave revolt or anything. Like if Katsu was transported back to the time where they actually had slavery, you know, she'd be like, she would like run away. You know, if like a group of slaves ran away and she went with them, she'd be the one like kicking the other guys in the shin so that they fell over and she could get away first, right? She has no sense of empathy or respect for anyone. Yep, everyone for themselves. Anyway, let's stop talking about Katsu. I'm the best thing I can say about Katsu is that she's not here right now. The shizzle says, Jesus balls, cannot believe I didn't see Igawa back there. Which Igawa? There's two of them. I'm thinking about taking my figures apart on account of my nephews coming over more often. Oh, do you have naughty figures that you don't want your nephew to see? Yeah, most of the timing and figures are pretty X-rated. Best not to have those out when younger relatives come over. Katsu carries a shin hammer to slow other people down. Absolutely, yeah. Myth says, of course you couldn't see her. She's a ninja. Ooh, y'all hear that? Ah, my neck. That was nice. Very nice. Ninja, please. Hey, Spartan, how you doing? A whole month of boys' night. Congrats, MC. Thank you very much, bro. It's been an awesome month. I have enjoyed it very much, and yeah, I'm happy I have the ability to do this because, yeah, let me tell you, getting sober sucks dick, and it would have been a pretty lonely month without you guys around. Just finished up over on my end. Thought I'd say, hey, what'd you finish up? Jerking off? Hey. Nice neck crack there, Mac. Heard it loud and clear. Awesome. I'm always afraid that my noise gate is gonna filter it out. The shizzle says, yeah, being the favorite, or I'm sorry, not yeah. Cha, being the favorite uncle sucks sometimes, and yeah, both sisters, Asagi and Sakura. Yeah, if I had nephews or whatever, like nieces, and they tried to touch my anime figures, I would literally beat the living shit out of them. My figures are more valuable to me than any living human being. You should go for a hike during your hiatus. Nature is good for mental health. Yeah, no, one of my goals during the hiatus, and it's not, like I said, it's not going to be a total hiatus, you know. I'm going to stream a few hours here and there. It's just not going to be like, 8 hours a night. I'll probably do like a 3-hour stream, like a couple times a week or whatever, something like that. But yeah, one of my goals is to get outside a little more often. Although, let me tell you, this is the worst time of year to do it because it's hot as fuck out there. Yeah, I've got to have my AC on all day just to keep from getting cooked, just to keep from getting stewed in my own juices here. Because it's like 90 degrees outside and I've got 2 computers running in here. Thank God for that air conditioning unit. Shouts out to my parents. They don't watch these streams, and I hope they never do. But shouts out to them for getting me that AC for Christmas a couple years ago. It was the best gift I've ever received in my entire life. Go touch grass? Yeah, I definitely need to touch grass. Yeah. So goals for the for next week: touch grass, get on the elliptical and start doing some exercise, work up a sweat. You know, thing about breaking a sweat and doing some strenuous exercise is it's just as good for your mental as it is for your physical health, right? In fact, for me, sometimes the mental health benefits outweigh the physical health benefits in a lot of cases. And third big goal, set up the new computer. Fourth big goal, clean. This place needs to be dusted and vacuumed. I need to change my bed sheets. Everything's dusty and gross. Anyway, Imperius says it's hot as fuck here where I live until I go outside, then it starts pissing rain. Do you live in Portland? Because that's what it does here too. Portland's the only place I've ever lived where it can be hot, rainy, and sunny at the same time. It is a very weird climate. The Shizzle says, my models, not so much. Now my drawings, that's a different story entirely. Last time they were here, one of the twins said an open cup of orange juice right on top of them. Yeah. Well, you're a better uncle than I would be because, yeah, if some kid, I don't care if he's related to me, if some kid did that to any art that I had made, I would beat the living shit out of him. Spazatron says, holy shit, I've been subbed to this channel for years, but YouTube never alerts me of you despite having notifications on. Yep, that's YouTube. Welcome to YouTube. You can subscribe, you can turn on the notification bell. Maybe we'll tell you sometimes when that person makes a video. Who knows? I'd recommend getting in my Discord. Link in the description. Link may or may not work. Let me know if it doesn't. I can paste a new link because I always announce it when I'm going live in the Discord. Spartan says Georgia's like that. It was 95 degrees with 25% humidity, 107 in the car. Fuck that. Not moving to Georgia anytime soon. I like that girl's glowing suit. Yeah. No, that's Sakura. That's my favorite of her outfits. It's super power suit. I forget what it's called. But actually Asagi has one of those too. And so does Yuki, but I don't play her because she's a loli. No lolis allowed. Hannibal says, I can definitely feel the mental health benefits. Rucking for 1.5 hours a day really helped with the anger issues. Yeah, I've found, like back when I ran, 3 or 4 miles a day, like, my mental health was way better. And it helped with anger, helped with anxiety, and it helped with shitty intrusive thoughts. All 3 of those things got much better when I was exercising on the daily, and that's one of the reasons I really need to get back into it. Mario says, also I ended on 100 subs, forgot to say. Congratulations, dude. That's like the first big milestone for a YouTube channel, 100 subs. Potato says, I'm glad my family keeps their kids away from me because I dislike children. Same. And I'm the weird cousin who watches anime and plays video games instead of hunts, farms, and fishes. Yeah, no, I do not like children either. Fortunately, nobody in my family has children. I don't have any cousins, so nieces and nephews are out the window. All I have is a sister, and she does not want kids either. So, don't have to worry about it. Spazatron says, I played this game and all my friends tried to tell me not to look up the source material. Your friends were right. I really, really should have listened. Yeah, I know. I know. Same thing happened to me. I got into this game and then I looked up the hentai and... Well, I've talked about it enough times before. We don't need to talk about it again. But yeah, I'll stick to the action Taimanin universe. Taimanin Asagi, you can miss me with that. Hida Adarasi says, I resent that exercise is the best therapy for mental health. It really is. It really is. Yeah, no. It pisses me off too because, you know, when I was a kid and I started going through puberty, I developed a bunch of mental health issues, and I always wonder what my life would be like now if the doctor had just told me to like get some exercise, and you know, instead of putting me on a massive regimen of very dangerous psychotropic medications. I wonder. Potato says, yeah, I knew it from the H anime first, and I was so happy to see something wholesome. Yeah, I mean, you know, Action Taimanin, like, from an objective standpoint, isn't even that wholesome, but compared to the Taimanin Asagi hentai, it's downright, it's like Disney tier. Pat M says, Action Time in an alternate universe. They all compete in a fashion show and Max the girl's fashion designer. I would absolutely take that job. Fuck yeah. And by the way, there's nothing gay about that, alright? There's nothing gay about color coordination and good contrast. Action Taimanin needs to break the multiverse and needs to invade and rescue their counterparts. Fully agree. Fully agree. That would be an awesome story arc. Dark Mario says, I watched it, hated it, but one thing that bothered me more than the grape was her sloshing the gum in her mouth. Dude, I know. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, do not wash your mouth out with cum, please. But last night you said that being around women is gay. I meant real women, not anime waifus. All right? Let's just clear this up once and for all. I don't want there to be any misconceptions. All right? Hanging around IRL women is gay. All right, real women like stuff like shopping and makeup and you know, fucking flowers and going on picnics and let's see, what's another gay thing women like? Oh, vegetables, right? They love vegetables for some reason, and you know, if you hang out around women, eventually all their gay-like preferences are gonna rub off on you and make you gay. Now, anime waifus are the perfect women because they don't come with any of that baggage. They don't have to worry about makeup because they just automatically look hot all the time. They don't go shopping because they're not real. And they all they eat is junk food, right? No vegetables. They do like flowers though, but that's fine. Nothing wrong with getting your waifu some flowers every once in a while. Taking 5 years in the bathroom to do some shit that takes 5 minutes minimum, yes, that's another one for sure. Getting their nails done, super gay, super gay, for sure. These are good ones. Let's see. They like peen as well. True, they like penises. Totally gay. Yeah, I mean, women like having sex with men. There's really nothing gayer than that, is there? That's why you gotta hang out with the boys, right? The boys like cool stuff, like like having sex with women, boobs, fucking sports, wait, what else do boys like again? Steak. Boys like steak. Super not gay. If you feel like you might be becoming gay, just eat a nice big steak. It'll get rid of it, guaranteed. Feet. I mean, some of us like feet. Pizza. Yep. Pizza's very heterosexual, for sure. Potato says, anime waifus are based on Japanese, which means they would have low body odor. Japanese women have a genetic disposition to have low body odor. You can Google it. I didn't know that. I mean, that's holy shit.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
All right, thank you, Mario. I hate to break it to you, but it's gay to breathe because coom evaporates and you basically are breathing in coom. Yeah, but the only one who's coomed around here anytime recently is me. It's not gay to breathe in your own coom vapor. You could coom. You could get a vaporizer, coom into the tank, and vape your own cum. Wouldn't be gay at all. Curious on your opinions of how gay lesbians are? It depends on if they're hot or not, right? Because like, if they're hot lesbians, then I mean, there's nothing more straight than jerking off to hot lesbians, right? Everyone's coom is in the air, bro. Who's coom? There's no one else around here cooming. I'm the only coomer in this house. Penny for Hildy's thoughts. She's an enigma. She's a mysterious woman. She does not often express her feelings. After she died and Katsu brought her back from the afterlife, she's been very quiet, very zen. She just likes to sit there and meditate and reflect on the ephemeral nature of life and death. Or I don't know, that's what I assume she's thinking about. Maybe she's thinking about like hot dogs. What about Katsu? You're probably breathing her bust too. Katsu's been gone for like a month. I have no idea where she is. Let me tell you, it's been the best month. It's been the best month in this place that I can remember for a long time. It's just been me and Hildy. You know, Hildy just sits on the couch eating pizza and bonbons, watching like true crime documentaries, and I just play video games. No, there's no conflict, there's no friction, there's nobody yelling all the time, there's nobody spilling stuff all over the place, there's nobody's destroying the toilet. Yeah, no, I could get used to this no katsu life. She probably got killed fighting with a cop for a stinky hot dog on a random gas station. Wouldn't put it past her. Wouldn't put it past her. Mario says, I told you I have her and I'm going to draw her tied up. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see the drawing, but frankly, Mario, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't think anyone could tolerate Katsu for a month, in captivity or otherwise. Hannibal says, the inner machinations of her mind are just like Patrick's, an enigma. It's very true. I like mysterious women, you know. I like getting to know a lady who ponders the mysteries of the universe rather than just, yap 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 like some people I could name. Probably a workplace incident, i.e., strangled by tentacles. She doesn't do that anymore. She quit the tentacle wrangling job like a long time ago. It's like 4 or 5 years ago. Hida Adarasi says, I'm not safe inside my mind. That's a mood. Yeah, no. Honestly, the inside of my own mind is the place I feel least safe in the entire world. I do like Katsu's yapping, believe it or not. Well, Pat, I think you're alone in that sentiment. I don't think many would agree. At least not me. Viceroy says, I got engaged with a Korean girl 2 years ago, and my taste in women has just been defaulted to Asian girls based. I don't even feel attracted to other women anymore. That's pretty cool, man. You're almost there. You're almost there. The only thing better than IRL Asian women is anime waifus. Just one more step and you're at the top of the pyramid. Hey Tadno, how you doing? Did Katsu ever get benefits from her work injury? Yeah, she did. She got a huge payout from that. But it's Katsu, so she spent it all on stupid bullshit. Does this mean Katsu isn't coming back? No, she's gonna come back. I just don't know when. I don't know where she is. No, trust me, she would never leave forever. She likes the attention too much. Mario says, I'll give her back when Dashie returns. You still haven't even proved that you actually have her. Like I said, I don't believe it. I'm calling bullshit. Calling bullshit on that claim. Hardcore Rex says 20 boys nights is incredible. Thank you, Rex. I agree. I normally don't stream that frequently, so it's been a fun month. Obviously it's been 29 days, but I've only streamed out of 20 days out of that. Or actually, let's see. No, it's more than that. Because I did a 24-hour stream, so that was over 2 days. So I guess 21 days out of 29, not bad. All right, let's take a look at the final results of this poll. Would you pay $20 for Katsu's ransom? Wow, 55% of people said yes. 44% said no. Hold on. 55 plus 44. I'm no math wizard, but I don't believe that adds up to 100%. Can any mathematicians in the chat who can verify that for me? I don't know how to do complex equations like that. You know, that's like yeah, 55 and 44, those are two completely different numbers. I wouldn't know how to approach putting those together. 99%? I suspected it was somewhere around there. That's fucking crazy. YouTube's losing its goddamn mind. YouTube just stole a whole percent from us. Potato says, I'm no paleontologist, but I believe you're correct. Yeah, no. I've never studied gastroenterology, but I knew something was wrong with those numbers almost instantly. The 1% went to ads. This is the 1% they talk about. God damn it, it's always the 1% fucking us over. Spaztron says, she definitely will find her way back, like that one kid in school who invites himself to the friend group no matter where you hide. I know, I was friends with that kid. Dark Mario says, it's me, Tonkatsu, you damn twink. Still not buying it. Still not buying it. I need to see a photograph of Katsu's face. We are the 99%. Yeah, 99% rise up. Let's eat the rich, or whatever it is they say. Morebyte says, next thing we know about Tonkatsu is she made a deal with a major VTuber company. Yeah, she held hostage the wife of the CEO. That's the only way that would happen, for sure. Nobody would ever hire her voluntarily in a million years. We could always try to clone another Katsu in the lab. Spartan, why would we want another Katsu? We just got rid of the first one. I'm sure there's some Katsu DNA trapped in resin somewhere. Oh, I could... all I need to do is go get Katsu's computer chair. I can guarantee you there's a lot of Katsu DNA on that. Yeah, a lot. Gross. Coca-Cola really needs to sponsor me, you know? I enjoy their beverages so much on stream, yet I still haven't received a sponsorship deal. I don't know why. I wonder it's because we talk about, like, dicks and tits too much. That might have something to do with it. Morebyte says, Katsu bathwater win. Or, wait, never mind, she doesn't shower. No. We make her shower. Me and Hildy. Had to, when we all started living together, we had to draw a line in the sand about that. And by sand, I mean Katsu's dandruff that was all over the apartment. Yeah, we had to put our foot down and just be like, dude, you gotta shower at least every other day. At least. You're an anime character, shouldn't you be drinking Beepus? They were out of Beepus. They were out of Beepus at the store. Yeah, I should be drinking Beepus and eating McDonald's. Tonkatsu is power from Chainsaw Man? Yeah, except not hot. Jeremiah Johnson says, I'm hulking out, bro. I can't withstand the voices in my head anymore. Once again, mood. That's a mood. Yeah, I mean, I don't have voices in my head, per se. Like, I'm not, like, a paranoid schizophrenic, but I have hyper-aggressive, intrusive thoughts. And I don't mean the thoughts, like, the subject matter is aggressive. I mean the thoughts themselves are hyper-aggressive. Like, they just invade my consciousness and beat it into submission every chance they get. Yeah, not much you can do about that, as far as I know, except get incredibly drunk or do some really strenuous exercise. Ideally, do some really strenuous exercise and then get really drunk. That makes them go away. Levi says, "Oh yeah, gonna double fire chicken soon. Wish me luck." All right, good luck on that chicken. Hope it. Geez, double firing. I hope it doesn't burn up. You know, seems like a lot of fire for just one chicken. Maybe you should try single firing it first, and then double firing it if that doesn't work. You, bro, didn't Power refuse to wipe for the first dozen episodes? I know in the manga it says she doesn't wipe. I don't know if I don't remember if it's explicitly stated in the show. But yeah, I do believe it's canonical that she doesn't wipe her ass. I think Power says she prefers not to wipe in the show. Gross. Super gross. Someone needs to take that gal and just hose her down. Sealing the flavor? Wait, were you talking about Power or chicken? Because yeah, I'm sure Power has a very distinct flavor. The flavor of ass. Swamp ass. Yeah, she says she prefers not to, which explains all the Rule 34 of her sitting on faces. Gross, dude, gross. Okay, listen. I am not at all opposed to having a sexy lady sit on my face. Don't get me wrong. I quite enjoy it, actually. But, yeah, but her butt has to be clean. You know, if it's a little sweaty, if she's been working out, nothing wrong with that. But, yeah, no, if she didn't wipe her ass, gross. But, yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind letting Asagi sit on my face after she'd been in the gym for a while. Nice. That sounds nice. Oh, wait. Hey, cut it out. I'm getting a boner. None of that. Not right now, boner. We're streaming. We can take care of that afterwards. We can take care of that afterwards. You know, like, before I started streaming, like, almost every night, my normal jerk-off time was like maybe 11 p.m. or, like, midnight or so. And now that I'm streaming till like 3, 4 in the morning every night, it's like I'm missing my time by quite a few hours. So yeah, by the time I get to the end of these streams, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I need to nut, but not right now. Spartan says, "Do you have a kettlebell?" No, I don't have any kettlebells. I have dumbbells. I should get a kettlebell because supposedly kettlebell exercises are really good for your stabilizing muscles and all that. But yeah, all I've got is dumbbells. I've got let's see. I've got 10s, 15s, 20s, 30s, and 50s. The 50s are a goal. I've never been able to curl the 50s. Jeremiah says, "What does Tonkatsu look for in a man? Lots of money and a weak will. Cash and meek nature. She wants someone she can dominate and take advantage of." But yeah, I gotta pick up my dumbbells again. I used to do that every fucking day. I'm hoping when I start working out again, it'll be easier to gain muscle because, like from what I've read and what I've heard from other people who work out a lot, alcohol kills your gains. So maybe it'll be a little bit easier this time around. Get jacked. Let's see, there's a message I missed that I wanted to get. Oh no, never mind, I got it. Don't all 3D women look for that? Not all of them. There's some good ones out there. But I think in general you're better off with waifus. Corbingus says, "Oh yeah, alcohol absolutely kills your gains. You're basically drinking loaves of bread." Yeah. Well, I guess if I got in shape while drinking the whole time, then getting in shape while not drinking will probably be easier. Granted, I'm a little bit older now, but at the very least, maybe it'll be helpful that I'm not chugging 18 beers every night. When I first started exercising, I think I mentioned in my mid-20s, I became severely overweight, right? I was working a tech support job, so I was sitting at a desk for 9 hours a day, right? And then I would come home and I was also working an evening shift, right? So I would get home and it's not like I could go out walking around or anything, right? It was fucking dark. I lived out in the middle of nowhere. There was nothing to go out and do. So I would sit at a desk for 9 hours at work. Then I'd come home and I'd sit on the couch, for the rest of the night doing jack shit and, eating pizza and stuff, watching TV. And yeah, I turned into a potato. I turned into a pretty serious potato. And so in my late 20s, I was like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna get in shape. And so the first thing I did was I started just running on a treadmill because I had a treadmill. Work with what you got, right? Work with what you got on hand. And I would drink beer while I was on the treadmill, right? I would get 2 or 3 Bud Lights And you know how a lot of treadmills, they have those like drink holders on the side, right? Mine had 2 drink holders, so I'd put a Bud Light here, a Bud Light here, then I'd have a third Bud Light in my hand. Then I'd get like my phone or tablet or whatever, and I'd set it up on the little control panel of the treadmill, turn on a show or something, and I'd just run and drink beer. I know it's stupid, but that's how I got started exercising. I'll never forget the story of the Chinese guy at the office you worked at. Oh yeah, oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. At least it helped you get started. Yeah. And when I got started, I was just jogging, basically. I was just slow jogging. So it was fine. Once I got into like actually running and really getting my heart rate up, then I had to get rid of the beer, right? I would have the beer after working out. No beer during workouts, because alcohol raises your blood pressure, and you don't want to be doing strenuous exercise under the influence of alcohol. It's not healthy. I mean, alcohol is not healthy in general, right? But I'm just saying. Pat M says, I have goblin body or a toad build, thin arms and legs, and a big doughy middle. Well, just like get a few dumbbells, start running a little bit, start doing push-ups. That's how I started. In my mid-20s, I was super fat. At my heaviest, I weighed about 270 pounds. It was pretty bad. I was very, very fat. And I started working out, and within about 2 or 3 years, I was down to like a healthy, muscular, like 180. And, I kept that body for many years, and then, a couple years ago, drinking got really out of control, and now I've got dad bod. But yeah, I need to learn. I need to lose about 30 pounds and get my musculature back. Shizzle says, just curious, brother, do you live in an area where you breathe in smoggy city air or fresh country air? Well, I live in Portland, so the air quality is not bad here. It gets dusty sometimes during certain seasons. But yeah, the only time the air quality gets shit here is when stupid fucking California has a giant ass fucking fire and the wind blows the smoke all the way up here. That's the only time the air quality gets bad. Let's see. Pat M says, oh Lord, I remember being 260 at 13 years old. I'm 220 now, so it's not too bad anymore. Yeah, that's not too bad. If you lost, like, I don't know how tall you are. It depends on your height, right? Depends on your height and your muscle mass, but I think if you lost about 30 pounds, you'd probably be pretty damn healthy. The other thing I want to do this time around when I get in shape is actually get abs, right? Because I was in shape before, but I could never get abs because I was drinking beer constantly, right? Even when I was in good shape, I was drinking beer constantly, so I could never get my body fat down low enough to actually get like all the ab definition. I got like the top two. I got like the top 2 abs, but I couldn't get the rest. I always still had a little bit of a fucking stomach pooch. You'll have to drop the sodas. I drink diet sodas, dude. I never ever drink sodas with sugar in them. That's just empty calories that I don't need. Yeah, no. Only Coke Zero. That's the only soda I drink. But yeah, I'm hoping that that without the beer, now I can get abs. Isn't the secret to abs low body fat? Yes, yes it is. I mean, you got to work your ab muscles, right? You got to do, your sit-ups, your crunches, all that, in order to increase the size of your abdominal muscles. But a large part of it is also just your diet and getting your body fat down below a certain percentage. They say abs are made in the kitchen, right? That's my other goal, is to that I've already started working on, is getting my diet back in order. Like no more cereal, no more big bowls of carbs. I'm going back to my old diet, which is just like, meat, vegetables, nuts, and a little bit of fruit. Adam says, yeah, my doctor tells me for my height I need to be 180 to 170, so I still got to lose some weight, but it's not impossible. Yeah, no. If you're like 220 now, that's totally achievable to get down to like 180. Jeremiah says, it's 6 a.m., going to bed. See you, Mac. All right, see you, buddy. Hope we find Tonkatsu soon, because their content is some of the funniest on YouTube. See you, everyone. Peace, dude. See you later. Hope you get some good sleep. Would you try something like keto? I've heard it's great if you can get past the boredom of chicken and olive oil every day. I don't know. Like I said, last time I got in shape, my diet was mostly meat, vegetables were like the second biggest part of my diet, and then like nuts, basically. Meat, vegetables, nuts, and a little bit of fruit every once in a while, just for vitamins, nutrients. Keto means zero carbs at all? No, it does not. Keto does not mean zero carbs. My sister's boyfriend is a big workout guy, and he was on keto for a very long time. You are actually allowed to have a certain amount of carbohydrates on a keto diet. They just have to come from good sources. You can't be eating sugar, and you got to keep the carbs like under a certain amount. But you can do keto and not completely go carbless. Protein, fiber, vitamins, hydration. Yep. Depending on who you listen to, it's less than 20 or 30 grams, but some people say up to 50. Corbingus says, looks like you know your shit, which is good. Yeah, I mean, you can learn all this shit on YouTube, right? But yeah, no. So it's not like I don't know how to get in shape. I've done it before. I know how to do it now. It's just just making the time to do it and putting in the effort, and not fucking up my ankle, which I'm still a little worried about. Although ankle's been good today. I know people who eat only carbs and they never gain weight, and it pisses me off. Yeah, I know one of those too. It's my sister. All she eats is pie and pizza and chips, and she still looks the same as she did when she was 18. It's infuriating. Yeah, no, my sister's got a great deal. Her boyfriend loves to cook and bake, and so he cooks and bakes all the food, and she eats it. But yeah, I'm excited to get back into working out again because, not only do I want to get in shape, I also want to better my mental health. And yeah, let me tell you guys, nothing better for your mental state than some nice strenuous exercise, really breaking a sweat. Levi says, just like me and my wifey, except for the ribs, she knows the recipe. Do you cook for your wife a lot? That's a nice thing to do. It's a nice thing to do for your lady. I need to learn how to cook so I can make Asagi some delicious food. Potato says, I used to do the paleo diet. That's meats, fish, fruits, vegetables, nuts, and seeds. You eat like small amounts throughout the day, like you're foraging, then then a meal at night. Yeah, I've never tried that. I've the way I did it was always just meat, vegetables, nuts, and a little bit of fruit. And you have a cheat day every once in a while. You have something nice and greasy and delicious, but you only do that like a couple times a month. Some basic cooking skills will take you further than you'd expect. Yeah, no, I really do need to learn how to cook because tired of fucking tired of eating so much like microwavable burger patties and shit like that. Back when I was working out all the time, that was like my main source of protein. I'd get frozen burger patties from Costco, and just like microwave those for dinner. And the problem is too much salt. Frozen food always has too much salt in it. Not good. Mario says, hire me and I'll cook for you. Now I need to learn to do it myself. Also, I can't afford to hire someone to cook for me. Are you kidding me? I can barely afford to buy the food. Do you think I can hire somebody to cook it? You're crazy. Oh, you went to cooking school, Potato? Yeah, well, if I ever try to learn how to cook, I'll hit you up. Although my mom is an excellent cook, so she would be the first person I went to. My mom has been a stay-at-home mom / homemaker for the last almost 40 years. And she is an excellent chef. Mario says, just house me and I'll cook for free. You can't live here. We've already got me, Hildy, and Katsu living here. And there's only 2 bedrooms. Hildy sleeps on the couch. Oh wow, you graduated from Le Cordon Bleu of Chicago? That's pretty prestigious, isn't it? The problem here's always been this has always been my problem with cooking, right? My problem with cooking has always been the prep and cleanup factor, right? That's the big issue for me, right? On the rare occasions that I have cooked, you know, even like a simple meal, right? Even if I just cook a simple meal for myself, it takes like 20 to 30 minutes to cook the shit, right? Then I eat all the food in like 3 minutes, and then it takes like another 10 minutes to clean all the shit up, right? So I'm spending 30 or 40 minutes cooking and cleaning up, and only 5 minutes eating. It's the ratio. It's the fucking ratio that pisses me off. Basic cooking I do is cook up some meat in a pan and then steam some broccoli when I cook some rice. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. I like broccoli in an air fryer. Air fried broccoli is dope. I don't know if any of y'all have ever tried that. Like you get some broccoli, you put some like, you know, whatever, like some olive oil on it. You throw some, you know, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of onion powder on there, and then you air fry it, and it comes out all nice and crispy and crunchy. It's very delicious. Yeah, Origami Bear, give it a try. Just broccoli, coated in a little bit of olive oil, and then your seasonings of choice. Yeah, I recommend salt, pepper, and onion powder, and then throw it in the air fryer for like, you know, 10 minutes or whatever, and boom, you got some nice crispy broccoli. It tastes very, very good. Yeah, no, air fryers are awesome. Any device that can make broccoli tolerable to eat is a boon to humankind in my book. Potato says, I was a sous chef at a 4-star Italian place. Not giving, okay, and giving any more info could dox me, fair enough, but I ended up moving back home for family, and nowhere around here used my skills or degree. It sucks. Well, you know, family comes first, right? That's, sucks you had to, you know, give up that career, but good on you for taking care of the fam. Broccoli is delicious. Its bad rep is from kids of parents who overcook, underseason it. I do agree to a certain degree. Yeah, because the whole air fryer broccoli thing I learned from my mom, and like genuinely, it tastes good, right? Like obviously, it's not as delicious as having, you know, a bowl full of ice cream or whatever, right? It's not a bowl full of ice cream. It's not a slice of cake. It's not a donut. It's never gonna taste that good. But as veggies go, air fried broccoli is dope. Sakura back there looking delicious too. Hell yeah. Yeah, she a little cutie pie. Night Mac I'm asleep off those 27 hours of streaming. Damn, that's a long ass time. All right, Mario, you get some good sleep. Hope you wake up refreshed and ready to conquer the world. See you around. Hita says, I like raw broccoli with dip. Yeah, I don't like raw broccoli. Not at all. And most people dip it in ranch dressing. I also hate ranch dressing. That's one of the few things me and Tonkatsu agree on. We both hate ranch dressing. Yuck. Thoughts on Brussels sprouts? If prepared right, they can be very good. Yeah, no, my mom always made good Brussels sprouts. She'd take the Brussels sprouts, like halve them, cut them in half, coat them in a little bit of oil, not too much, just a light coating, and then same deal, salt, pepper, onion powder. A few other things. I don't know what else she used on there. I'll have to ask her. But then she'd throw them in the oven and bake them. Bake them up so they'd get nice and crispy. And yeah, I always enjoyed those. It's just another one of those foods that's only good if you prepare it right. Blackened ranch from Popeyes is good stuff. I've never had it. It doesn't taste like ranch. Okay, well that's a big point in its favor in my book. Yeah, I do not like the taste of ranch. Eat raw Brussels sprouts, Pat? I don't think I could do that. I would not like that. Also, I would just like to point out that we have 69 viewers right now. Nice. Nice. Everybody type nice in the chat. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice! Alright, this is getting silly. I don't need to read all of them. Everybody's saying nice. Nice. One of my favorite things Mom made was fried squash with onion. Yeah. Yeah, I like squash. My mom used to, or well, I'm sure she still does. My mom makes butternut squash, and she puts butter and brown sugar on it, and then like throws it in a pan so the outside gets kind of crispy and crunchy. It's fucking delicious. Padam, you like raw vegetables. That's what I'm gathering from these comments you're leaving. I don't most of the time. I don't like that raw vegetable crunch, like cauliflower, broccoli. The only vegetable I can think of off the top of my head that's good raw is like a cucumber, like fresh cucumber. It's not bad. But yeah. Ruby Shipper says, what kind of meats do you like? My meat ranking goes as follows. S tier, beef. Yeah. Beef is absolutely S tier. A tier, is going to be like chicken. Anything else? I don't know. Really, the only meats I've ever had in my life are like chicken, beef, pork, turkey. Let's see. Yeah, so S tier beef, A tier chicken, B tier. I guess pork could go in B tier, maybe. I don't know. Not a huge fan of pork. Um, and then, does fish count as meat? I guess fish counts as meat, but it depends on the fish, right? If we're talking about like, like sashimi or something, like a sashimi platter, that's S tier. If we're talking about like a nicely cooked, like like piece of salmon or something, I would put that in like A tier. Same with like a good fish and chips, that would be A tier. Um, let's see. But like pork, I would put in C tier. I'm not a huge pork guy unless it's like pulled pork or pork ribs. But just like regular ass pork chops, C tier. Not a fan. Crab, crab is pretty good. I'd put that in B tier. I consider fish meat. Yeah, yeah. There's kind of a debate on that. Is fish true meat? Bacon, bacon is S tier. That's the one part of the pig that goes in S tier. Oh yeah, lamb. Yeah, Hida mentioned lamb. Lamb is either high A or low S. Lamb is good. Um, but yeah, most shellfish I'm not a huge fan of. Like scallops, I don't like them at all. Um, Crab can be good in some situations. Lobster, I've always thought was highly overrated. Was never a huge fan of lobster, other than Fat Man Falling, of course, the best lobster. Raw oysters, I think, are vile. That's fucking that's F tier. That's below F tier. That's the only way I would eat raw oysters is if I was starving to death. Shrimp, C tier. Fried clams, high C, low B. Not a huge fan of clams, unless it's in clam chowder. I love clam chowder. I love me a good, nice, thick, creamy clam chowder. It's my favorite soup. Here's a hard one. Thoughts on Spam? Spam is S tier. Spam is S tier. Not because necessarily it's the best tasting thing in the world, but just because of the versatility, the cheapness, and availability. Right? If you want protein and you don't have much money and you don't have much time, Spam. It's always there for you. Although I always get the low salt Spam. I can't eat the full salt Spam. It's too salty. Goat, I've never had. Rabbit, I think I've only had like rabbit once or twice in my life. So I can't really say anything about it. Duck, I've had duck a few times. I wasn't like particularly thrilled by it, but it's not like I thought it was bad or anything. Um, you know, I'd I'd put duck in like maybe high C, low B. Deer, elk, or bison, never had any of them. Or no, I've had bison actually. I've had a couple bison burgers, um, but they were burgers, right? My dad cooked us bison burgers a few times back in the day, and honestly, I didn't find that I tasted a whole huge amount of difference between like the bison burger and just a regular cow burger. Um, I think yeah, I would reserve judgment on bison until I just had like an actual chunk of bison meat, like like a bison steak or something. Need to eat it in its pure form in order to really judge the meat. I don't just go around judging meat willy-nilly, all right? I only judge meats that I know. Ostrich burger is best? Yeah, I never had ostrich. Octopus and squid are good. As far as squid goes, I like a good fried calamari. That's like an A-tier meal right there, for sure. Octopus, never been a fan of. Then again, the only context I've ever had octopus in is like raw octopus. So maybe it would be better cooked. I don't know what a cooked octopus tastes like. But I also don't think we should eat octopuses because they're like intelligent creatures. Yeah, fried calamari, Constantine. That's the shit. Mad Cat says, Mac, it's that time of day where I must pass out. Thanks for all the boys' nights, and I leave you with this joke. What do you call the Asagi sisters in an earthquake? A good view. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mad Cat. Hope you get some good sleep, and I'll see you when I see you. Not going to be a boys' night tomorrow, but, you know, I'll do a couple small streams at some point this week, so I hope I see you then. Cooked octopus is very chewy. Yeah, I mean, raw octopus is very chewy. Yeah, it's like too chewy. It feels like bubble gum. Yeah, it was a pretty good joke. You know that octopus would eat us too? True. Yeah, no, that's very true. If all these animals that we feel bad for, if they were the dominant species on the planet, they would eat us too. So never mind. Fuck them. Eat those octopuses. Yeah, I learned recently that it's the plural is octopuses and not octopi. I don't know why, but that's just the way the English language works. It wouldn't be English if it wasn't completely inconsistent. Takeo says, I have AIDS. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. Eat the octopusy? I don't know. Don't have sex with an octopus. That one guy in that show, The Boys, did that. He was fucking an octopus. Ruined his marriage. Anyway. Damn. Been here almost 2 hours, guys. I always say it, and I'll say it again. Time flies when you're chilling with the boys. That's a lot of animals, Pat M. I need to up my game. I need to eat more exotic animals. I need to try... Actually, I think... Yeah, I've had rabbit. But yeah, never had venison or moose, pigeon, horse, goat, bear. Nah. Mostly just chicken, beef, and pork my whole life. And fish. Time flies when you're watching a stream instead of studying for the exam tomorrow. Turn the volume down on the stream and study while you watch. I'm not encouraging irresponsible behavior here, guys. If you've got important business, you better not procrastinate by watching this stream. No, I'm kidding. You should totally procrastinate. It gets me more views. In fact, I'm sure half of the people watching the stream right now at least are procrastinating something. Origami Bear says, "Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be mixing a song right now. I'm here instead." you should you should sample my voice and throw it in the song. Oh. Make sure to hydrate, guys. Every time I drink a Coke Zero, I have a can of sparkling water after. You don't want to just be consuming soda, whether it's diet soda or not. You don't want that to be your only liquid that you intake. Not good for you. I mean, granted, it's not good to drink soda at all, right? It's all bad for you. Soda's all bad for you, but yeah, the diet stuff is slightly less bad because at least you're not drinking a bunch of corn syrup. Got to do some drawing, but I'm being lazy. Well, you know, at least you're being lazy here with the boys. Is that someone? It's the best place to be lazy. Weirdly, the healthiest soda, quote unquote, is Sprite, while root beer is the worst next to Coke. Huh. Maybe I should start drinking diet Sprites instead. Wonder why root beer's so unhealthy. Anyway, guys, we've been here for 2 hours, and you know what that means? That means what? Anybody know? Anybody in chat? No, it does not mean caramel coloring. It means it's timing and time, god damn it. Game time, exactly. Alright, Constantine, yeah. Sip a Coke Zero to that. I'm gonna go get myself another one of those, actually. I'm gonna grab myself another Coke Zero and take a leak, and then we're gonna play this game. I'll be right back, boys. Don't go anywhere. If you leave, Katsu will find you and put pubes on your tongue while you sleep. I guarantee it. I'm back. I'm back, boys. Nobody panic. Mac is back. There we go. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I was I was talking the other day about how I subscribed to the Action Time in a newsletter, but I missed the most recent one. I've heard it comes in an email. I don't know if there's anyone out there in the audience who's got the most recent one, but I was wondering if somebody would be able to, be willing to forward me that email, if that's possible. If so, my email is absoluteunit3030@gmail.com, and or you can just send me annoying spam emails if you want to do that too. Just a little, aside there, in case anybody's willing to do that. So yeah, I want to know about the stuff that's coming up next month. Anyway, so let us flip this bitch into game mode, gamer mode. Go down in the corner. Unplug those hands. Hildy, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you, my dear. I'm gonna email nudes because I couldn't do that on Discord, obviously. Why not? Do they not let you send nudes on Discord? You can put them in my server. Nudes are allowed. Wait, are you talking about nudes of hot anime girls or like nudes of yourself? Because, yeah, if it's the former, I'll take them. If it's the latter, I'm good. Damn. Not right now, Asagi. We're streaming. Alright, let's just pop this chat window out here. Get you motherfuckers up in the corner. And there we go. It's game time. Viceroy says it's surprising how much the Super Mario World soundtrack goes with everything. I should try that sometime. I always have the music muted in this game so I can play other music. I should try the Mario soundtrack. When I'm by myself and I'm playing this game, I usually listen to Korn in the background. Time again for timing in. Hell yeah. Alright, so this is a momentous occasion. I've been working towards this goddamn weapon voucher all week, and it's finally time to get it. I got some Gacha coins, so we are going to do some Gacha pulls right now. Alright guys, we're going to be able to do a couple 10 pulls tonight, so I'm going to need you to get your dicks out and slap them against the screen to give me streamer luck. Dicks out for the boys. 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 Yeah! Come on. Whip them out, motherfuckers. Not everybody has their dicks out yet. Who was that brown lady in the bottom right? That's Hildy. She's our elf. She likes to hang out during streams. And she reads the donations. She's not shy, she's just very quiet. Alright, everybody's got their dicks out. Good. Time for a 10 pull. And here we go. Ah. No URs. That's good though. Not enough big dick energy, I know. Damn, we got 3 of those. I can finally complete this weapon though. It's good. It's an anti-demon weapon. Always need more of those. So yeah, not a bad pull, all things considered. And we got 1 extra here. Damn it, Potato, you didn't have your dick out. It's okay, I forgive you. Alright. And, let's see. We need to do... Yep, 194. We just need to do 6 more. So here we go. That's a 1. Viceroy. Holy shit! Dude. Somebody got a big dick out. Holy fuck. What is this? Oh shit. Dude, that's a good pull right there. That's what we like to see. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. That's awesome. That's a great supporter, and now I have another copy of her. I wonder what her current skill level is. That's awesome. Good job on getting those dicks out, guys. Good fucking job. We did it. Even if that's the only good thing I get, it's more than fucking worth it. That is awesome. Okay. That's 1, 2. Gonna whip my schlong out more often? You clearly should. Always lucky to do gacha pulls with your dick out. I've got mine out. What's this? Huh. Okay, let's see those. 3, 4. Getting a few Francis weapons here. It's nice to see. Wait, how many more do we have to do? 2 more. Max meat reveal? Nah, we'd have to do a whole special stream for that on its own. Alright. And now we claim our prize, boys. We got 2 prizes. We got the weapon voucher, and we got... Oh, that's so cool. Oops. Gotta reset these. Oh, hey, and I think we got our nightly discount gacha roll. Might as well take that. One last one. Let's see. Oh, that's Mirabelle's default weapon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's see. Where is that? So she must be equipped. Who is she equipped to? Oh. My thumbnail dyslexia is kicking in. Having a very hard time. We'll narrow it down a little bit. There she is. All right. 3 of 5. Very nice. Dude. That is so awesome. The most valuable assets in this game are your supporters. Weapons are a close second, but yeah. In terms of strengthening your characters and strengthening your account, I would argue that supporters are the most important. Shit. Oh, you going to bed, Rex? You have a good night, man. Get some sleep. Catch some Z's. Alright, let me see. I'm wondering... Do I have any other combo-based supporters that I could pair with? This girl's face looks so goofy, I say it every time. She looks hot, but that thumbnail. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Well. Anyway, I can dick around with that more later. All right. So. This. What I want is, yes, skull face. Skull face. Skull face. Applying a debuff to enemies. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Awesome. Where is Obero? Here we go. Very nice. Just need 2 more of those. And we gonna be kicking ass. Wonder if I could beat how far up here did we get? Yeah, I wonder if I could beat 106 now that she has that. That was huge. Huge day for the unemployed. Man, I got emotional there for a minute. I really wasn't expecting that roll. And it's blue supporter too. I don't have many strong blue supporters, so yeah. Couldn't really ask for anything better from a gacha roll right now. Yeah, it was. Hey, Xanthamos, how you doing? Woke up from a nice 5-hour nap, finished cooking some midnight spaghetti, and my favorite gamer girl, Mac, is on. Hey, fuck you, dude. I'm a gamer man. I ain't no gamer girl. If I was a gamer girl, do you think I would be here? No, I'd be selling my bath water. It's way more lucrative. Way more lucrative as a gamer girl to sell your bath water than to actually play games. Everybody knows this. Only fools don't do it. I'll have to farm more presents at some point. Everybody's favorite. Let's see. Oops, no. I got another 50% enchant booster today. We should try to pull off another enchant on Skullface here. It's going to be an 80% chance. And I hope it hits, because goddamn, that would suck if it didn't. Be a waste of a 50% booster. Alright, fingers crossed, guys. Here we go. 80%. Oh my god, and it failed. It failed. Failed on an 80% and 8 a 50% enchant booster. That's lovely, isn't it? Well, I've got one more. Might as well try it. Okay, at least we got it on the second attempt. There we go. Yeah, it does suck. But hey, what you gonna do? Been trying to donate for the past 15 minutes, but this fuck-ass website doesn't want my money. P.S. Even though it's boys' night, I'm gonna watch the stream anyway, because fuck you, I do what I want. What fuck-ass website? YouTube? If YouTube doesn't let you, you should use the donate link at in the description. That's better to do anyway, because or it doesn't say donate, it says tips. It's the first link in the description. But yeah, YouTube takes 70% of your donation. You should As long as you have a PayPal account, you can use the tips link at the top of the description, and that's better because I actually get all the money. Well, I think Twitch takes like 50%, right? Twitch is even worse. Cash App, yeah. No way to do that. I appreciate the thought, though, dude. Gekido. Appreciate the thought. If there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it, but I don't have a Cash App. All right. It's time for secret quests. The totally not secret quests. Cash App refuses to believe my bank is real, so I can't use it either. Yeah, Potato, I've never used Cash App. Don't know anything about it. %. Fuck, I hate that so much. So happy. I mean, I'm pissed off that that one enchant failed, but I'm so happy he got to upgrade this weapon. There's one of my banks in the US and it's next door to me, but apps register it as a prepaid online card, not a bank, so they won't let me use it for a lot of stuff. That sucks. My bank is Wells Fargo, so pretty much everything takes that. Closest Wells Fargo to my area is over 100 miles away. Ah, shit. Yeah, that makes it difficult. Same with Bank of America and Chase. Man, you out in the sticks. Yeah, I mean, I don't like living in a city, but it has its advantages, one of which is everything's real close by. I'm gonna turn in for the night. Thanks again, Mac, for giving us boys a place to hang out together. Thank you, Pat M. It's my pleasure, and hope you get some sleep, and I'll catch you on whenever I stream again. On the flip side. Later, dude. Have a good night. Just sub to the Patreon. I'm spelling that right. Yeah, Patreon. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, so the way the Patreon works is when I post a video, or when I make a real video, I post it on Patreon, and then it charges you, whatever amount you pledge on the Patreon. So thank you, I appreciate that. Geki double. Alright, let's see, what do we get? Not bad. And let's see. Jesus. The hardest part of this game for me is the interface, man. Like, I always, say it jokingly, but I'm serious. I don't know what it is. Maybe this is just normal, or maybe only some people have this, but like, I have like thumbnail dyslexia, right? Like, I can read just fine, open a book and read it, but when there's a bunch of like little pictures like this or like this, they all look like the same picture to me, and it's like, it's so hard for me to find like a particular one out of them. Same thing here. That's why I'm always clicking on the wrong tab or whatever. It's because it takes so much concentration to tell the difference between all of these things. that's pretty relatable. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if that's just a normal human thing, or like if only some people have that problem. But yeah, like whenever I have to go into my inventory and like try to find a particular supporter, it's an absolute nightmare. Filthy Story says, I think it might be by design. Every gacha I play is a nightmare of colorful buttons. Yeah. I mean, this is the only gacha I've ever played, so I'm not as familiar with other ones. Dyslexia also affects images and actions, so yeah, makes sense and is relatable. Yeah, but I don't have like actual dyslexia. Like I can read very well. Let's see. All right. There's a little few extra points for Total War. So might as well do that. Rin, put on a shirt for Christ's sake. Can't fight the boss with your tits hanging out like that. It's just ridiculous. It's a nice color, I like that. The Cocoa Melon effect, shiny color equals attention. That's why slots are so obnoxious. Yeah, but it has nothing to do with shiny colors though, right? Like I have the same problem with like thumbnails in like my folders on Windows, right? Like I can open a folder and there can be like, you know, just like 10 thumbnails, and sometimes and I'm looking for a specific one, and sometimes it'll take me like 5 or 10 minutes to like make my brain see the difference between all of them. Okay. What's this? Yeah, that sounds annoying. It is. It really sucks. Makes it very. It's one of the biggest like time bottlenecks when I'm editing videos, is just like finding files, because it's so difficult for me to distinguish between thumbnails. But I'd rather have that problem than have trouble reading, because that's got to be even worse. I'm ass at editing. I've been trying to learn, but I just don't get it. Well, best place to start, as with most things, is always YouTube. That's where I learned to edit videos. Just anytime you want to do something and you don't know how to do it, just look it up on YouTube. There's, you know, for like Sony Vegas, you know, which is what I use. There's always a tutorial on YouTube, no matter what. YouTube is just an extension of Google. Yeah, I mean, you know, YouTube's not just the most popular video sharing platform on the internet, it is also one of the most popular search engines. Is he healing? Yeah, probably a little bit. Or no, wait, he's not healing. No, this is in this game mode, you don't kill the boss. It's the object is to deal. The boss is unkillable, right? You can't kill this guy. The object is to deal as much damage as possible in 2 minutes. Only the bustiest can bust the boss. Let's see. Let's know who we're gonna bring in here is Soggy. Yeah, that should do it. Let me see. Get as much damage as possible here. That'd be a really good supporter if I could actually get more copies of her, but not enough right now. That. Saki's got that. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm kind of quiet here. I'm just really concentrating. The Magatama thumbnails are a nightmare because they all look the same, right? They're all exactly the same. The only way you can tell them who they're equipped to is by this tiny little thumbnail here in the bottom left corner of each one. So it's like a thumbnail within a thumbnail. It takes all my brain power to do this. Like, it's to the point where I feel tired every time I do that. Alright. Let's give it another go. Viceroy says I drank coffee earlier so I wouldn't sleep. Dude, you might want to sleep. Sleep is good for you. Yeah, so this, I forget who was asking, but yeah, earlier someone was saying, is the boss healing or something? I guess if you don't play this game, it must be kind of confusing why why the boss's health bar only seems to go up the entire time. But yeah, this is just like invincible boss. The only goal is to get the highest score by dealing the most damage possible. That was you. Okay, Enduralis. Not bad. How was the collab stream or whatever the fuck you did yesterday? Yeah, I was on Dark Mario Subathon. It was fun, you know. Played some games, and yeah, I learned a lot about Marvel Rivals, which is one of the games on my list to try. So I have a little bit of knowledge now when I go into that. How'd you like Ultra Kill? I wasn't there for Ultra Kill. I was mostly there just to like just to kick things off. Whatever. Huh. You know, I just got this new supporter today, actually. I have an idea. Don't know if this will help or hurt, but we'll see. Just a little idea. Oh, God. No. Oh, man. Where is she? Yes, there we go. So yeah, I just got the supporter today. She's only 1 out of 5, but she does have the ability to break super armor, which this guy has a lot of. I wonder if that would help do more damage. Test it out. Testing things out. Watching Mario play Ultra Kill was intense. Yeah, unfortunately I wasn't there. Mario like the plumber? Yes, I watched Super Mario play video games. That's what happened. Oh, gotta turn the AC off. It's getting cold in here. Okay. Actually, I think it is helping. Yeah, dude. That fucking crushes his armor. That's awesome. Comes back pretty quick, but helps. Let's see. How do we do? Final score? Holy shit. 500,000. Yep. Breaking the super armor definitely helps. Hold on real quick, guys. I gotta pee. Be right back. we back. Yeah, name your kid Cold Steel the Hedgehog. That'll make him real popular. How many kids running around out there do you think are named Sonic the Hedgehog? Right? Autistic people do reproduce. There's got to be at least a few. Like 12, maybe 10. One is too many. Yeah, no, it's like there's the number can't be 0, right? The number can't be 0. One person out there has to have been goofy enough to do that shit. I met a guy named Old Trouse. I don't know what that's in reference to. There are Gokus and Gohans, so definitely Sonics. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, there's got to be a ton of, like, black kids out there named Goku, right? Fucking black people love Dragon Ball Z. Can confirm. And Mexicans. As a black person, I can confirm I love Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I mean, you know, some stereotypes exist for a reason, right? Some stereotypes unfair. Some other stereotypes totally true. Every black person I have ever met who's like my age or younger has loved Dragon Ball Z. Not as much as Brazilians and Mexicans. That I didn't know so much. I didn't know there was a huge contingent of Mexican and Brazilian DBZ fans. Why not? DBZ is awesome. I could never get into it. Just not my cup of tea. Not saying it's bad or anything or that you shouldn't like it. I just, yeah. Never appealed to me. The cartels did parades when the DBZ writer passed away? Damn. That's... Never heard that one before. Damn, I need more of these. Where am I sharing away weapons? Well, no, I can't use them. Never mind. Yeah, I can get another copy of that supporter once I save up some arena points, or VR points. Alright, gotta do this 2 more times. There was some Hispanic voice actor talking about growing up watching DBZ and thinking Goku was Mexican because it was dubbed in Spanish. Like, as a kid, didn't know it was an anime. Yeah, well, I didn't either, right? When I was a kid, I didn't know what anime was either. I just knew that, like, Pokemon... I just thought that whoever made Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z was just really bad at lip syncing, right? Those were the only 2 animes that were, like, on TV when I was a kid. So yeah, I was just like, whoever makes these shows just can't figure out the lip syncing. I don't get it. But yeah, I like Pokemon. Dragon Ball Z, not so much. A lot of us 80s and 90s kids also forget that Voltron and Transformers were animated originally as well. Anime also came on late on Sci-Fi and USA. Yeah, I only caught the, like, in the 90s, I only caught the anime that was, like, on the kids' networks on Saturday morning. You saw Akira on Sci-Fi? How old were you when you first saw Akira? That would be my question, because I didn't see Akira till I was a teenager, and even then I couldn't handle it. Although I was tripping on shrooms the first time I saw Akira, so that was neat. Oh yeah, Sailor Moon was on TV as well when I was a kid, but I was always just like, that's for girls. Like I said, didn't know what anime was. You were like 6 when you saw Akira? Yeah, that sounds kind of like it could possibly be traumatizing. I was like 15, somewhere thereabouts. But like I said, I was tripping on shrooms, so it was like, dude, what the fuck is this shit? Kind of disturbing, not gonna lie. The shroom experience, yeah, it was fucking wild, man. I ended up liking it though. By the end, I was like, this is pretty sick. Like, totally fucking terrifying, but pretty cool. Uh-oh. Is that how you developed a fucking tentacle fetish, Potato? Judah says, my parents didn't give a shit about what I watched as a kid, so yeah, I pretty much just watched whatever. Yeah, my parents were weird about that stuff. 'Cause like, you know, they let me watch, you know, like really violent R-rated horror movies, right? Like uh, Aliens, Predator, all that kind of shit. But then like if anything had like, you know, sex in it or whatever, it was like, no, you can't watch that. Yeah, as an adult, I always thought it was weird because it's just like, you know, sex is like a normal part of human life. You won't let me watch that, but you'll let me watch people get ripped apart by monsters. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Ronan says, I remember flipping between two channels one night at my grandparents' house. On one channel, The Matrix. On the other, Ghost in the Shell. Sounds like a good night. But yeah, I grew up watching all these really violent, gory horror movies, but then, like, you know, when it came to movies that had, like, sex jokes in them and stuff, it was like, no, you can't watch that. You're just a child. Weird. Like, Nightmare on Elm Street traumatized me way more than any fucking, you know, sexual reference in a comedy movie. My tentacle fetish ran deep, like it's why I got into rope work, because I was like, this is the closest thing I can get to having tentacles. Yeah. No tentacles IRL. Just another reason hentai is better. Although, I've never been super into tentacles. You know, I think I said it like last night or the night before, like, I'll jerk it to tentacle porn, sure, but it's not something I go out of my way to find. Smack him. Okay. We are going to save. What's the date today? 6. Let's see. Digital dirge. I think part of it is how the US is so Puritan about it. Yeah, definitely. That, and I think people realize that sex is normal. You might be convinced to do it by watching it. Well, no movie ever convinced me to have sex. What convinced me to have sex was puberty. Like, I had no interest in sex as a child. I was like, sex, I don't, what, that's fucking crazy. You put your wiener in the girl's, ew, right? And then I went through puberty and I was like, I need to fuck something now. But the urge to murder is so uncommon that nobody thinks that seeing violence will make you want to be violent. Yeah, I guess so. But it can still, like, fuck with your head. You know, like I said, I saw Nightmare on Elm Street as a kid, and it's like, kind of fucked me up. I was terrified of Freddy Krueger. This is my favorite. It's my favorite Murasaki outfit right here, by the way. Just the frilliest, pinkest, frilliest dress I could possibly find. Puberty makes a very convincing argument for sex. Yeah, for having sex, absolutely. Absolutely it does. Fortunately, I was lucky enough to find someone back then who was the same age as me, who had an equally great interest in having sex. You know, I know parents, like, always, like, when you're a teenager, your parents don't want you to have sex. Like, they get mad at you for it and everything. And honestly, you know, let's see, I was 15 when I lost my virginity, and having sex as a teenager did not mess me up at all, right? Didn't do anything bad to me psychologically. Like, I was 15, she was 15. It was, you know, there was nothing like weird going on, no weird age difference or anything. We're just two teenagers fucking. What messed me up psychologically was starting, like, a serious relationship that young. I met this girl when I was 14. We started, you know, banging. When I was 15, it turned into a very serious relationship that continued till I was, like, almost 20 years old. And what messed me up was, like, you know, yeah, when you like get into a serious relationship that young and then it ends, which most of the time it's going to. Like there's a few people who end up marrying their high school sweetheart, and that's more power to you. But in my case, that relationship ended, and that was what messed me up because like I got so attached to her, Um, yeah, I would not recommend entering a serious committed relationship until you're an adult. Diagon says just tell them to be safe and use condoms and shit. Yeah, we didn't. No condoms ever. No fucking condoms at all. But that wasn't a big deal, right? Because you know, it was a monogamous relationship, and she was on birth control, so there were no STDs or pregnancies, fortunately. But yeah, getting that emotionally involved with someone when you're that young, it can screw you up psychologically. Relationships are rough when you have all your marbles, yeah, and you definitely don't when you're 15. All right. Let's see, anything I want from here? See, I'm waiting for these to roll back around. That's what I really want. Crystals. What's this? What's in here? No, all these weapons suck. Okay. Now, almost done with these. Okay. Now what we have to do, unfortunately, is farm some gold and present boxes. You know? I've been like only playing Obro for so long. I feel like something different, so just gonna play Asagi for a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Let's play in the big pink bow costume. Or ooh, what about this? That looks pretty fucking cool. Yeah, she has one of these. I always forget this. Looks fucking sick. I feel like every girl who even looked in my direction was messing with me back in my teens. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand feeling that way. It's like you're so... I don't know. Everything's just weird when you're a teenager, right? You have no idea what you're doing. The one advantage I had is I grew up with lots of female friends. You know, my parents put me on a lot of different programs, after school programs and stuff, and I was also in the orchestra at my school, so I was just always around a lot of girls. I never had like the can't talk to girls debuff. I never had the can't talk to girls debuff. I never had the social awkwardness debuff. The biggest debuff I was born with was the being annoying debuff. I think I've told you guys about this before. I didn't have trouble talking to girls. I wasn't socially awkward. I was annoying as fuck. That's that was the big thing I had to overcome in order to like have a good social life in high school, is I was just fucking annoying. Because I didn't know how to have conversations with people. Pretty sure I've talked about this before. Like, I would just talk everybody's ear off. Whatever I was interested in at the moment, you know, whether it was Warhammer, Magic the Gathering, tech decks, you know, whatever dumb shit I was into at the moment, I would just find the first person who would listen and just yap at them incessantly until they, like, you know, figured out a way to make me go away. And it took me a long time to learn that if you wanna, you know, if you wanna rizz up girls, you can't just talk to them about Magic the Gathering for half an hour. Like, that doesn't work. But yeah, I figured it out finally after I think I was in 8th grade. I had a crush on this girl really bad, this goth girl, and yeah, I was friends with her. You know, we would sit together at lunch and stuff and talk, and one day I was like, hey, you should be my girlfriend. And she was like, no, I don't like you that way. And, you know, she was like, I like that guy over there. And I looked at that guy and I was like, well, what's the difference between me and that fucking guy? Right? And it took me a long time to figure it out, but I finally realized that the difference between me and that guy is, you know, that guy didn't talk about Warhammer and Magic the Gathering all the time, right? He was into, like, shit people actually gave a fuck about, like music and, I don't know, whatever else. Mostly music. He played the guitar and shit. So I finally figured it out. Alright, I need to shut the fuck up about, like, all this gay fantasy bullshit that I'm into. I need to learn how to play an instrument. I need to dress cooler. And that's how I'm going to get a girlfriend. And I did it, and it worked. Sounds like a stupid, superficial plan, but god damn it, it worked. You know, I'm going to use this one. That looks fucking dope. Also, damn. Look at that. That sounds like my entire friend group back then, which admittedly was 99% dudes. We're all nerd shit, no riz. Yeah, no, all my male friends back then were exactly the same. We all played Magic. We all just sat around talking about nerdy shit. And yeah, it took me a while to figure out, like, that's not the type of stuff girls want to hear about. Hey, Gutter, yo, 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 we live from the patio. Just finished my 50th D&D session, marking 1 year of play. Hey, speaking of nerdy shit that girls don't want to hear about, congratulations, dude. I'm not, no shade on you, by the way, Gutter. We were just talking about, like, early experiences back in school trying to rizz up girls. And, yeah, one of the conclusions I came to is you can't talk to them about nerd stuff. Maybe I should learn the guitar? You should, Diagon. It's, I mean, there's no negatives to it. Other than, you know, first couple years your fingers are gonna be ripped to shreds, but just comes with the territory. Yeah, I learned bass to impress girls. So did I. So did I. Yeah, I started playing bass when I was 13, and it worked. Girls love the bass. Girls love a dude with rhythm, for sure. I love how these hot-ass ladies unironically do the autistic Naruto run. Yeah, that's a pretty heavy Naruto run right there, actually. The worst culprit is Oboro. Like, damn. Yeah, actually, let's do some character switching. Let's see who else has a Naruto run. I forget what Sakura's run looks like. Oh god, I'm so retarded, but I'm able to find humor in the smallest things in life, you know. I just like I love how it says load and then there's an arrow like pointing right. Like this, if you do it right, the load ends up in here, like just right in there. All right, let's see here. Oh, see, Sakura runs like this. No Naruto run. She's got her her 2 dagger stance, you know? I'd like to think they're all neurodivergent to a certain extent. I mean, I'd like to personally. Autistic waifus. You know who I'd totally believe it about is Murasaki. Like, if you play through the story mode in this game, and like you see her, like, her dialogue and her behavior, total autismo. Absolutely. Yeah, she's like super serious and awkward, and she gets like embarrassed very easily. Oh, you know who else I would bet on? Emily. Total weirdo. Speaking of Murasaki. That's not autistic, that's just Japanese. What's the difference? Okay, so yeah, we can't use her. We might have a chance yet, bros. There's a lot of super hot chicks on Twitter that have autism. Yeah, I've met actually I well, I can't say this without breaking character. Let's just say I know a hot girl who has autism. I don't know, single hot chicks on Twitter are single and hot, and on Twitter for a reason. Those factors converge at a pretty specific point. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's a dodge move. I never main Murasaki, so I forget her moves. Dodge. Double jump. Great axe. Okay. Well, let's see. Murasaki can't Naruto run because she's got to carry this giant fucking axe. Also, I'm sure a lot of you guys would like Murasaki out there because her superpower is tentacles. Alright, Potato. You have a good night, man. Speaking of hot autistics in Japan, yeah, you go cuddle up with that that hot autistic Japanese lady of yours. Here, let's see. Yeah, I want to show you guys Murasaki's ultimate move, because it's basically tentacles. Damn it. Need more particle. More particle charge. No! I was trying to avoid hitting the boss. Fuck. You're too deadly. You're too deadly, Murasaki. I'm trying not to kill him yet. Here, I know what we can do. Oh, no, wait. Yes. Is it 3:30 a.m. for anyone else? Nah. You're in the future, bro. It's only 12:30. West Coast, best coast. Oh yeah. Alright, here we go. Tentacles. Tentacura Destroyer! If any of y'all play this game, if you're new to the game, and you've already got your starter character and you're wondering who to get next, can't go wrong with Murasaki. She's a powerhouse. She's one of the best characters in the game. I wouldn't exactly say best coast. The gas could certainly be cheaper. I don't drive. Fuck yeah, Pacific time. Yeah, let's all argue about which time zone is the best. Let's get tribalistic about time zones. All right. Let's see who we playing next. Time to bring out Francis. Francis used to be like one of my mains, and I don't play her enough anymore. I feel bad. I could have colored this outfit better. I like the top and the leggings, but the magenta jeans don't quite. I'd love to get that outfit, but that's a limited. Yes, Francis does have mad cheeks. Faux show. Cake for days. She is a big lady. You know, kind of thinking of doing a red rebuild of Francis. She just doesn't have very good healing. Or really any healing at all. got one healing move, and it never works particularly well.
This sim.
Holy shit.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Let's see, who is that? Oh, no name. I think some mid-sized titties would be nice. Everyone here is so comically large. Not all of them. Not all of them. Let's see. Yeah, no, not everybody's completely stacked. Where's Obro? Obro's pretty modestly sized, right? It's probably like a C cup there, something like that. I mean, and then you got Mirabelle. Let's see. Yeah, Asuka, pretty big. Anrose, definitely big. Saika, not too big, but those are still, you know, still pretty big. Spinal, I mean, she's short, but still significant chest. Yeah, Phantasma. Yeah, comically large, I guess you could say. Emily, not comically big tits, but still big. Yeah, Ingrid, big. Astaroth, big. Rin, huge. Francis, huge. Natsu, huge. Enormous. Torpedo-like. Sakura, big. Murasaki, still pretty big. Also very jiggly, my goodness. Asagi, also pretty big. I mean, there are characters with, like, flat chests. I just don't play any of them, right? Like Yuki, Sue, but they're very lowly like. Let's see, Sora. Sora's pretty normal looking. Kind of petite. Normal sized chest. Yes, they're lowly coated for sure. Yeah, I guess if you're looking for normal sized chest, Obro, Sora, yeah, big giant knockers. Oh yeah, she's sweet. No, those are like, I mean, they're, yeah, sort of, for this game, medium-sized boobs. The put me on a list characters. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole lowly thing. Oh yeah, Felicia, also very lowly coated. Yeah, I guess if you're looking for normal sized chest, Lena. Well, I was gonna say Lena's aren't too big, but they're still pretty big. I guess if you're looking for normal sized chests, this really isn't exactly the game for you. I think none of them have boobs bigger than their head. I think I can prove you wrong there in a second here. Damn. If only I had one more of these. Fuck. guess we can make one. Let's see. Titties bigger than their heads. I think. Here, let's. I mean, not counting all the hair, right? If you got rid of all the hair, I think Natsu's tits are bigger than her head. Francis. Yeah, I think possibly Francis too. I don't know. Look to be about the same size, maybe. About equal. Sharon Wee, possibly. Ah, yes, and then... Yeah, I think Phantasma definitely bigger than her head. Four whole characters from a list I found are under D's. Yeah. Yeah, the game's not big on small boobs. Francis is a 28M. There are M cups. I didn't even know that was a thing. Giant badonkers. Anyway. Mm-hmm. God, I forget her moveset. Okay. 2. It's a dodge. Okay. Easy. Still though, I'm so fried that these ladies have pretty standard proportions for me. But fried isn't like you smoke too much weed, or fried isn't you just watch too much hentai. So I can relate to both. Too much porn in general. Yeah, I've been cutting back on the porn lately. Not going no fap or anything, but just max once a day jerk off, and I've been trying to keep it to like every other day. Frances is so cute. That's what I like about her, is like she's this enormous fucking thick ass Onigaru scary looking lady, and then she has that like adorable little voice. Let's see. Yeah, I want to do a red build, Francis. Back when I first got her, I did a red build, but I just didn't have enough supporters to make it good. Let me see. Main 6% all lost HP every 4 seconds. Yeah, that's cool. Yes. Damn, yeah. I need more strong red supporters, man. Still don't have a lot. I return to say I must sleep. Alright, Anderalis. You have a good night, man. Hope you get the sleep you're looking for. Alright, this is going to be my last Coke Zero, otherwise I'm not going to be able to go to sleep. This is what happens every time I quit drinking alcohol, is I get addicted to caffeine. It's like my rebound addiction. Which is a terrible idea, by the way, because when you're an alcoholic and you quit drinking, your anxiety level goes through the roof, and yeah, caffeine does not exactly help with that. You have a good night too, dude. I drank so much gamer subs I can taste the psychosphere. Yeah, I've heard that has a lot of fucking caffeine in it. I should probably stay away from it. Let's see. That'll do. So. Knock up the enemy. Would you guys want to get knocked up by Francis? Yes, okay. Yeah, that's a good move. Like in the back door. I don't know. Ever considered more tea? Certainly can tell you it calms you down, though my red-blooded American blood screams in rebellion when I do drink it. I've never been a big tea guy, right? Like I like coffee. I do like coffee, but yeah. Never been a fan of tea. It's not bad, right? Like Earl Grey or black tea with a little milk. Pretty good. But also, I don't like hot drinks, you know, so, well, I guess iced tea is a thing, right? Yeah, I know. I forgot iced tea existed for a second. Shut up. Six Heavens Demise. What the hell is that? Shay Frenzy. Raging Shootin'. Oh, that looks cool. It gives me super armor. I'll try that. What I like doing during the summer is freezing half and half in an ice cube tray, so when I make hot coffee or tea, I can drop the cubes in and cool it off quicker. Yeah, I guess I could make some like milk ice cubes. That would be cool. That would work. I don't use half and half. It's too rich for me. Just like milk. Hold, double jump, dodge. All Alright, let's give this a try. Instead of half and half, I use P. Nice. That's a good idea, snipers. Who's P? Yours? Of course my own. I'm not some kind of weirdo. Alright, good. I thought you were some kind of fucking freak for a second there. Drinking other people's pee. I mean, unless it's like your, you know, wife or girlfriend or whatever, then it's normal. That's such a sick ultimate. Are we certain Francis is not American? I mean, she's an Oni, right? So she's a demon. I'm not sure where those come from. But the only character I know for certain in this game is actually American is Emily. The name's kind of a dead giveaway. You know, I'm gonna check something here. Yeah, Francis's ultimate is awesome. Hold on. want to get this. I want to get this weapon for Francis. This would actually make the tipsy and intoxicate mechanic work, because with her default setup, it's really hard to do. I think Francis is from the demon realm. She got kicked out for drinking too much. Sounds plausible. Yeah, like one of her part of her character lore is that she's a drunk. I mean, she, you know, her her like special skill is called intoxicate, which is actually what I was just talking about. You know, you get, yeah, so she's got a buff you can get called tipsy, and if you stack tipsy 5 times, she becomes intoxicated and does a shitload of damage. The only problem is, the only way to stack tipsy is by using this move, Onigoroshi, which you have to do right after an enemy hits you, which is not as easy as it sounds, especially in like big boss battles where, like, you know, the point of the whole thing is to not get hit. You want to get hit as little as possible, and yeah, so it's very difficult. It's difficult to use. It's hard to stack 5 times. It's possible. Let's, in fact, I'll try it right now. Hope we get a new Francis outfit soon. Wish I had that one. These two I really want. Old Snipper says, I've dated a lot of chicks who got a damage boost to those around them after drinking. Yeah. I don't know. Usually I'm the one in the relationship who does most of the drinking. She needs a wedding dress? I totally agree. That's going to be a big dress. I feel sorry for the tailor who has to make that. It's been a while since I've saved this. No, fuck you. Also, Francis's default costume is fucking awesome. Yeah, let's give this a try. See if I can do it. When she gets intoxicated, it's funny because you completely lose control of her and she just firebombs the entire map. Would you go steady with a fantasy race if they existed? Goblins, elves, orc women, etc.? Well, elves, absolutely. Elves are hot. You know, I've been trying to get a date with Hildy over there for ages. But yeah, elf girlfriend would be awesome. You know, they're all in touch with nature and shit. A lot of them have magic powers. They're always hot. What's not to like? Elves are goated for sure. Yeah, dude. I'm trying to do the tipsy thing, and it's so fucking hard. As long as their adults don't look like children, why not? Yeah. I don't think that's usually the case. I'm thinking of like, you know, like Tolkien style elves. Yeah, we don't want any lowly elves. No thank you. But yeah, I like my elves like I like my coffee. Hot and dark. If you went out with a goblin woman, going out to eat would cost significantly less. I don't know, I've heard goblins have a pretty big appetite. None of that, it's okay, officer, she's 1,000 years old BS. Yeah, I know, they always try that workaround with the lowlies, don't they? She may look like a 10-year-old girl, but she's actually an immortal demon who's thousands of years old. She may look like a little girl, but she's actually a vampire. She's been alive for 400 years. Let's try it in this level. I like my women like I like my coffee with piss cubes in them. You really invested in this whole piss cubes thing. Snippers, I don't know. And it's fucking impossible. Do I even have the right ability equipped? I might not. I might be that retarded. Obligatory goblin needs nuts? Yeah, well, of course. But yeah, I mean, you know, goblin as well. I'd go for that. Like a thick little goblin short stack GF. Totally give that a shot. By the way, if anyone knows any good goblin hentai, you know, female goblins, obviously, send it to me. Immediately. Oh, wait, am I doing this wrong? Oh yeah, okay, I'm retarded. Can't imagine a single upside to orc women other than dating a strong woman. She'd need weapons and so much food. Yeah. And I can't say I've ever really seen, at least in anime, I've never seen any attractive orcs. Okay, no wonder I can't use this ability. I didn't know how it works. Disregard that entire description I gave earlier. You actually don't have to get hit to use this. Okay, we got one stack. It's two. Three. It's four. Yeah, you're right. It said immediately after attack. I thought that meant after getting attacked. Shit. Ah, my stack ran out. That's annoying. Yeah, you needed to finish an attack combo and then dash to proc Tipsy. Yeah, I thought it meant after being attacked. I think it's both. Huh. Well, let me try a level with more durable enemies. Maybe I can get it to work.
シリーナがお相手しよう。そうだ、この私が。
Kinda skill-based Francis is. Oh god, don't be one of those people, please. Let's do this one. Shit. Ran out of people. Got hit on today? Nice. Oh, and you actually gave her your number. Right on, dude. Fucking 3 cheers for Kazuyas. Was she like hot? I don't... Random, I don't think it works after just one attack. Seems like you have to complete her attack chain. Yeah. Yeah, if I complete her attack chain and then do a dodge, it gives me tipsy. The problem is, I'm getting like 3 or 4 stacks and then the level ends, so... One. I was in my PJs and slippers at a Safeway. Hey man, that's an accomplishment. Must be a handsome dude if, well, either she thought you were good looking or she goes for the Lebowski vibe. Hey, got it. And it wasn't even that big of a payoff. Yeah, see, this is why originally I had her with the tipsy slash intoxicate build, and this is the reason I changed it. It's because it's pretty difficult to actually get her to intoxicate, and when you do, it doesn't even do that much. It looks great. She jumps all over the map and hits everything, but it's not really practical most of the time, except for like dicking around with trash mobs like this. But that doesn't mean her red build is bad. You just don't really use that aspect of it. But if you got that special club, that special weapon that gives you a stack of tipsy every time you use a skill, might be more worth it. Be interesting to get that and try it out. We're texting and she wants to set up a time to hang out. All right. Gonna score. When it happens, you gotta come back and tell the boys. Gotta let us know. Let's see. How much Old Snipper says, once I had a mother who was attracted to me. Not your mother, I'm assuming. I don't know. It's an odd way of phrasing it. Once I had a mother who was attracted to me. But anyway, once there was a mother who was attracted to me, gave me free pizza at my work. She was nice, but she was noticeably starting to suffer from alopecia. Oh, well, just got to shave your head at that point. Imba Frankers, how you doing? Or Imba Franker Z? However you say it. What's up? Yes. Yes, big old titties. Actually, for this game, these are like the medium-sized titties here. There's much bigger titties. Yeah. I think Mirabelle's the biggest currently. Which is why I say mother who was attracted to me instead of MILF. Yeah, I mean, if you're a dude and you've got alopecia, like, who gives a fuck? Just shave your head. It must suck for women. Women are, like, expected to have hair. But, you know, if you're a chick with alopecia, just shave your head and wear a wig. Nobody gives a fuck. Looks like hair. Shiranui is the biggest? I don't know. The thing is, like, in this game, I would say no, but like in the other versions of the Time and in the universe, like her tits are so much bigger. Like holy shit. Yeah, like if you look at pictures of like Shiranui and the official merch and stuff, her boobs are like twice this size. They're ridiculous. Lots of women wear wigs and weaves anyway. Yeah, it's like not even a big deal. Let's see. Oh yeah, gold. They seem smaller in game. Yeah, like if you look at her in the game versus like her in other, you know, time and in products and services, there's a significant difference. That and the missing renewal passive is why I can see her getting another renewal. Shiranui, dude, it would be cool if they did a Shiranui renewal and they made her titties bigger. I would be so happy. Sign me up. Sign me up for that shit. Let me see if I can find an official picture of Shiranui that isn't porn. Yeah, that's porn. Whoa, what the fuck? Good luck. Yeah, I know, right? Here's some chick cosplaying Shiranui. Yeah. Didn't quite... Every time I see a girl cosplaying Shiranui, I'm just like, you're missing about 20 pounds worth of titty meat there, lady. No, don't do that. Fuck. plan on getting the rest of the girls eventually. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'm sure I'll have them all. But right now I just want to concentrate on the ones I have. Yeah, see all the good pictures of Shiranui. That, damn, yeah, this is all porn. That's porn. Hey, boner, cut it out. Alright, I gotta stop looking at this shit. Although, I don't know. I can't really see myself playing the loli characters. Fuck. Alright. Yep. It's that time we have to farm the gold gacha to get present boxes. It's not my favorite thing either, but boys gotta do what a boy's gotta do. Kirara needs another one too. She's my favorite. Yeah, I've never played her. Also missing a passive, I think, and she's kind of slim. I mean, she's got major boobage for sure, but yeah, she's not as, doesn't have as much junk in the trunk as seems appropriate for a woman of that stature. I'll put it that way. Well, Snippers says, speaking of tits, I once had a very old drug addict flash me at my work as well. Not a fun experience. My condolences, I guess. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, I've never been flashed by a random chick. I mean, I've seen, like, you know, random naked chicks at concerts and stuff, but it was never directed towards me. Ooh. That was another good neck crack right there. Damn. So yeah, how often do they do the character renewals? Anyone know? Not all boobs are created equal, so put them shits away, son. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I was gonna be flashed by a lady, I wouldn't want it to be a geriatric drug addict. Doesn't really sound like something I'd want to see. Oh, God. One of the worst things I've ever seen in my life is I was at a concert. I think it was Ozfest. I had to be like 16, 17, something like that. I was at Ozfest. I was just knocked out of my gourd. I was on a lot of drugs. And I think I've told this story before. Um, yeah, in the audience, like very close, like not 10 paces away from me, was just these two guys double teaming this chick, like spit roasting her, you know, one dick in each end, and they were not attractive people. Let me tell you guys, this, you know, this was not like your average porno. It wasn't two jack dudes railing some hot little porn star. They were all fat. Like it just looked like yeah, like if you went to Walmart and picked out two random fat dudes and one fat chick, and then just took all their clothes off, and man, oh, the memory haunts me. I'm not yeah, digital dirge, like slapping three Michelin men together. Pretty much exactly that. uh Good God. And like I couldn't look away, you know? It was like seeing a deer get hit by a car, or like, you know, someone falling off a building. It's like it's horrifying, but you can't look away. And you know, what makes me angry, like the most angry, is that I don't have the best memory, as you guys know. Right? Like, I can scarcely remember a birthday or a Christmas from my entire childhood. I don't, you know, probably most of the happiest moments of my life, I don't even remember at all. But that shit, I can still see that shit clear as goddamn day. 20 years later. I can still remember it like it was yesterday. Just all the fat just jiggling around. Just like an ocean of saggy flesh. The greatest lie pornography ever told us was that hot chicks commit those acts. It's always ham people. Yeah, no, these were definitely residents of Hamland. Trauma is sticky. Yeah, well, that whole fucking scene was sticky. Salantor, every time I come to the stream, I receive a pretty hefty amount of mental damage. Hey, if I gotta think about it, you gotta think about it too. That's your burden as the audience. You have to listen to all the horrible shit that's happened to me. What were they using? Mountain Dew for lube? I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's gross. Fornication of the ham people. A Patreon tier. Pay me to not hear my traumatic stories. Yeah. I don't even have any Patreon tiers. Something I gotta do when I bring the channel back is actually set up some Patreon tiers. I just made, a $1 tier, and I figured if people want to give more than $1, they'll just, enter more than $1. But what I didn't think about was most people don't know that you can actually enter any amount you want. So I've had, back when I was making videos, I had a ton of people message me saying, I subbed to your Patreon. You should make a tier higher than $1 so I can give more than $1. And I was like, God damn it. I guess most people don't know how Patreon works. Oh. When I was in high school, I crushed on a fat chick who never wanted me. I found out later in my 20s she screwed everyone but me. I'm sorry, Sniffers. Sounds like you've had a rough life, too. Joke's on her. She's a single mother now. I guess God sometimes does dispense his cosmic justice, right? Oh boy. You're a funny guy, Sniffers. Pros and cons of being sheltered. You miss out on things, but you also don't experience much trauma. True. Thanks, man. You're pretty sick, too. Well, I appreciate that. But yeah, I was sheltered as a small child. I wasn't allowed to have fun. So when I reached my teens and I realized I could just not do anything my parents told me and just do whatever the fuck I want, I became quite adventurous, and most of it was pretty cool, but it definitely resulted in me seeing a few things that I didn't want to see.
ちは。備えあれば憂いなしよ。仲間を集めるのね。
But yeah, going to concerts was always fun. Especially Ozfest, because it was just like this huge rock and metal festival. And there were so many drugs. People would just like give you pills. And I was a teenager. I was retarded, so I'd just be like, "Oh, free pill? I can't not take it." I've done quite a few drugs that I have no idea what they are to this day. This was back in the 2000s, before everything was laced with fent. So, like, you could actually just take drugs that people gave you, and probably nothing bad would happen. Not anymore. Yeah, no, I know, dude. Now you can't fucking take anything. It's all got fentanyl in it. But hey, now weed's legal, right? Weed's legal, so it's like, if you want drugs, hey, just go to the store. Although I guess it's still not federally legal, so there's like some states where you can't get it, but like over here on the West Coast, it's legal everywhere. I don't like the new weed, it's too strong. I'm right there with you, Jaeger. It's all fucking insane now. I mean, even when I was a kid, it was strong, right? Like in the 2000s, when I started smoking weed, it was already pretty strong. Now it's just like, it's all just, at least for me, it's all one hitter quitter shit. Like, I can't. You can't smoke a joint anymore. Are you insane? If you smoke a whole joint now, you'll lose the entire day. Yeah, now I have to smoke out of a pipe, and I just like, I pack one hit in there. I take one hit. I don't even hold it. I just hit it and exhale. And, yeah, I get absolutely ridiculously, astronomically fucking high. One time, like a couple years ago, I hit one of those dab pens, right? That all the kids do now. I took one hit of that shit, and it was a tiny hit. It wasn't like, big old fucking Snoop Dogg hit. I just took a tiny puff, just like, and I got like the spins. I couldn't stand up. I had to lie down in bed. And I wanted to go to sleep, but I couldn't because I was so fucking high that I kept having panic attacks. It was absolutely awful. Never touching that shit again. I made that mistake first time smoking legal when I went to PHX. I bought my usual box set for the weekend of 3 pre-rolls and a pen and downed the whole blunt at 6 a.m. and couldn't see or move until noon. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, no, the weed's just, it's so ridiculously OP now. Yeah. Like, every time I go to the weed store, like it's legal weed now, so everything's, labeled and it tells you all about it. And I try to look for anything that's under 25% THC, can't even find it. Last time the lowest I could find was 26. Just a whiff of it on a breeze gives me panic attacks. Been that way since before legalization, so I figure it's probably something wrong with my brain. Yeah, I mean, for some people it's just like that, dude. Nothing's wrong with your brain, just like some people react that way to weed. Um, it can, it can be kind of dissociative, which gives a lot of people panic attacks. Did you try the 26%? Yeah, that's what I got now. I bought an eighth of it like 2 months ago, and I still haven't finished it. An eighth of a fucking ounce. Lasted me 2 months. When I was a kid, we'd go through an eighth of an ounce in like, 3 hours. Can't really do weeds. Stuff's just too strong. Yeah, Kazi us. I'm hoping, like, eventually, because it's just getting ridiculous, right? They just keep making this crap stronger and stronger and stronger. I'm hoping eventually someone's, like, some people are gonna be like, hey, can we just have normal weed again? Like, I'm hoping there will be like a normal ass weed movement eventually where people will breed some, like, some less strong smokable strains of weed where you can just like chill and puff on it for a while without ending up in a different fucking galaxy. Because yeah, the shit we got now, I'm just sick of it. Makes you crazy. Hold on, I gotta piss again. Jesus Christ. I'm back. All right. You live in California, right? You have any crazy homeless people? No, I don't live in California anymore. I grew up in California, but I live in Oregon now. Um, as far as crazy homeless people stories, not really. Um, like, I grew up in California, which does have a huge homeless problem, but it's concentrated in the cities. You know, like, I didn't live in a city. I lived out in the middle of nowhere. Um, so there were no homeless out there at all. But, you know, now I live in Portland, and there's definitely a ton of homeless people here, but I can't say I really have any crazy stories, right? It's just mostly sad, right? Um, there's a lot of homeless people here, and they're all mentally ill or on drugs, right? I mean, not every single one of them. You know, some are just people who have fallen on hard times, and that sucks too. But yeah, like, you see them walking around or camped out or whatever, and like, most of them are very obviously either mentally ill or just, you know, whacked out of their mind on drugs. A few months ago, I was walking to the liquor store for my morning beer run, and there was just this homeless guy in the middle of the sidewalk, and he had just, you know, taken all his shit, like his shopping cart and his backpack and you know, everything he was carrying, and just dumped it out all over the sidewalk, and he was sitting in the middle of this pile of shit. And like, I don't know if he was like a schizophrenic or if he was high on drugs, but he was just ranting and raving and yelling and shit. And there were these people there from like some homeless outreach program or whatever, trying to get him to move, and they couldn't, and so they just packed up and left the dude sitting there with all his stuff all over the sidewalk. And yeah, it was, I mean, it's just depressing. It's not even a good story. It was just sad. And you know, yeah, like, you know, the homeless people come through the neighborhood and they dig through everybody's trash and throw it all over the place. It's just depressing. We really need to bring insane asylums back. Don't know why we got rid of those. If I recall, it was Ronald Reagan's fault. Well, fuck that guy, because now all those people are just out on the street. It's not like they disappeared. Time for some sparkling water. Yeah, it blows my mind that like the government just like doesn't seem to give a shit about the homeless problem in this country. Like the only ones that seem to care about it are like local governments, and that's because they fucking have to, because the problem's right there on their doorstep. Yeah. What? Gotta make it profitable to give a damn about the homeless. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. The other thing that blows my mind is like, right now, at least in the media, people give more of a shit about illegal immigrants than they do about like American citizens who are homeless. Right? You've got tons of people in the media right now trying to defend people who snuck into the country illegally and commit crimes, and you got nobody talking about millions of American citizens who are just out on their ass because they either have terrible addictions and they need help with that, or they're just mentally ill and they can't function. Nobody gives a fuck. It's like everybody just pretends these people don't exist. Live in the red counties of red states where I'm at, it's safe enough to go outside at night. I mean, you know, I go outside at night here. It's not too bad. But I just feel bad for the homeless people. You don't even lock your doors. I don't care if I lived in the safest place on earth, I'd still lock my doors. Doesn't feel right if I don't. Alright, let's see. How many of these we got?
あれば憂いなしよ
180. Let's get a few more. 200 should be good enough. Mac, if you were dictator of America, how are you solving the homeless crisis? Shit. Um,
こんにちは
well,
仲間を集めるのね
I mean, a super easy way would be to take all that money we're spending interfering politically and militarily in other countries that we have no business in, and just use that to help homeless people, right? Feel like that would just about cover it. It's only, you know, trillions of dollars. Right? Not like I recognize that, you know, that's an overly simplistic solution, right? But somewhere in there is an actual solution. It would just need to be a little bit more refined. Like you said earlier, bring back asylums. Yeah, we need, you know, there is a certain portion of our population that can't function on their own, right? That's just a fact. It's not their fault. They're just born that way. Or, you know, something happens to them and they end up that way. And they're just too crazy to function on their own. And we need a place to put those people. Because right now we just pretend like they don't exist, right? Like, we almost seem to have this attitude towards them like it's their fucking fault, you know? Like, you know, we see crazy people out on the street wandering around, dirty clothes, obviously haven't taken a shower in months, and we go, oh, stupid crazy guy, he should just get his shit together. It's like he can't. He's fucking nuts. Yeah, we need a place to house those people and take care of them. And, you know, we need institutions, we need asylums for those people. So yeah, bring that shit back. Put those people in there. And then, you know, another huge chunk of the homeless population are drug addicts, right? And we need to those people need treatment. Those people need treatment and, like, you know, work programs they can get into so that they like actually have a chance of beating the addiction and fixing their lives.
参ったわね
Hey, Nightly Scarlin, how you doing? What if we instead sell the homeless so we can spend more money interfering in other countries? Yeah. I mean,
備えあれば憂いなしよ
it blows my mind that we're constantly dicking around in other countries' business and we don't even have our own shit in order back here. Yeah, like we're fucking around in countries on the other side of the world in business that has nothing to do with us. We've got a bunch of people arguing that, you know, we should let all these illegal immigrants stay in our country and, you know, benefit from our tax dollars, and we're not doing anything about all these Americans who are fucking crazy or fucking junkies wandering around out on the street living in tents. But Mac, if we're not in other countries, then who's gonna fight and die for Israel? I don't know. How about Israel? How about they take care of their own fucking business? It's got nothing to do with me. It's unfortunate. The real reason is helping the homeless gets no money, but war makes people rich. Well, yeah. Yeah, of course.
こんにちは。
It's just fucking depressing. Let's see. What do we got? On. I already did you earlier. Angry. Mirabelle. This is it's an extra word here. Yeah, I mean, the problem, guys, is we're all trying to apply, like, normal, simple logic to this, you know? We're like, why do we do things that help other countries that are none of our fucking business? And when we, you know, when we need to help the American people, like, the fact is that doesn't apply in these situations, right? Like, the real answer is money. It's just money. Money and influence. Those two things are far more important to our government than the welfare of us. This is just how it is. Damn, Azusa really loves those chocolate-covered bananas. Can you imagine eating 10 chocolate-covered bananas in a row? I'd fucking throw up. Alright. I think everybody got their gifts. Yep. Yep. Alright. Oh, ooh, oh. Don't mind me, just stretching. Just stretching and being noisy about it. Let's see. Still gotta get my VR points for the day. Can't wait till the VR rolls over tomorrow. I'm sick of fighting this giant fucking robot. Alright. Time to see. Wait, you know what? Let's just do this. Swap out Ren for Soggy. Oh boy, here we go. Magatama Nightmare. guess this is slightly more comprehensible. Oh, God. Isn't that great how every time you click on one, it goes all the way back up to the top, so you have no fucking idea where you were? I love that. Is there a shortcut to scroll it faster, like the page down or end key? No. No, there is not. And it's not the scrolling speed that's the issue, it's just finding what you're looking for in a sea of tiny little thumbnails that all look exactly the same. Trouble. Having trouble. They all look the same. There. Alright, Sniffers, you go get some sleep, dude. Also, yes, I already took my vitamins today, don't worry. Oh, I do need more of those HP scrolls. Six. See if we can beat it. What's up, Zero? How you doing? Just doing the usual. Beating up this giant fucking robot. Yeah, we're not gonna kill him in time. No. Yep. I wonder. I wonder if I use that super armor breaker supporter for Asagi. If that would help. It's not very strong yet, but it might. Let's see. Where's that? Oh yeah, that one's not blue, it's fucking red. Could use it on Oboro. That's gonna reduce her HP by a lot. see if this helps. Or makes it worse. Well, certainly helped burn his health down faster. Cooked. Yeah, in a couple days though, when I get some more VR points, get another copy of that supporter. Definitely helps. Let's see. Fuck. I want to give it one more shot.
きましょう。これはいいわ。ありがとう。作戦はもう立てたかしら？
Shit.
作戦はもう立てたかしら？
Wonder how using Sharonoi would work. Okay, never mind. Can't use that. Hmm. Let's try red build Sharonoi.
みんなの様子を見ておきましょう。サポート任務ね。 オーケー任せて。私の出番でしょ。私の出番でしょ。サポート任務ね。オーケー任せて。これはどんなご入り用でしょう。
Chat piece. EP? Yeah, well, I'm not really saying anything. Sorry, I'm just like concentrating on the game. Just experimenting with shit. But yeah, that girl wanted a first hangout to be at Wendy's. That's not bad. Hey, man, you get a Baconator. Hell yeah. Digital Dirge just said the same thing. Get that bitch a Baconator. Yeah, no. Get her a Baconator, and if she's happy about it, you might have girlfriend material on your hands. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Oh, shit. That's way better. Use damaged.
了解しました。サポートとはいえ気は抜きません。
trying to kajigger something together here that might actually beat this fucking guy. The hell? Let's try it. Oh, yeah. Might be helpful to, like, have Magatomas equipped on the main weapon. Oh, my eyes, my visual cortex, it hurts. Oh, wow. That helped a lot. Maybe I can swap this out for something that does more damage. Enemies with debuffs. Okay. Here goes.
全員殺しちゃって構わないわね。
Okay. Well, that didn't work. And I haven't had some Wendy's nugs in a minute. Well, I'm glad it's 3 in the morning. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to order some. They finally started, the Wendy's by my place finally started selling nuggets in orders of more than 4. You can get like an order of 8, so you don't have to. Okay. He all mad now. Ooh, just barely. Yes, perfect timing, Asagi. Thank you for that. Shit. And we ran out of time. Again. Fuck. Yeah. Don't think it's gonna be possible tonight. Ah. $50 nuggets? I don't know if I could do that, dude. It's It's a lot of nugs. 20, no problem. Probably 25, 50. I think I'd end up yakking all over the place. Ooh. I'm getting sleepy here, guys. I think it's gonna be about that time pretty soon. Past 3 a.m. Wow, I can't even talk. Past 3 a.m. is usually go the fuck to sleep o'clock. Yeah, I know. I've actually, like, managed to rotate my sleeping schedule back to become like a partial day walker, so yeah, this time of night getting pretty tired. But alright guys, I think I'm gonna sign off. Hey, you know, like I said, I'm not gonna, you know, there's not gonna be no boys night this coming week. There's just gonna be a couple of short boys nights so I can deal with my life bullshit. But thank you all for coming out. To those of you who have been regulars this whole month, I very much appreciate you. It's been a great month full of boys, and yeah, no, and the robot's rotating out, so thank God we don't have to deal with them anymore for a while. But yeah, it's been a great month, and I'll see you guys pretty soon. I'll probably stream maybe Tuesday or Wednesday for a few hours. So yeah, good night. I love you all. No homo, of course. And I'll catch you next time. Peace.